Okay. Oh, fuck. Goddamn. Son of a fucking chair. All right. I think we're good to go. I'm not positive about that. Well, I in fact know I'm not. But, you know, we're gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing. Okay. I need paint. Did I finish with the yellow ochre? Do we know? I'm assuming I didn't. I genuinely don't know. But I'm assuming I did. Because that would make sense. And I don't do things that make sense, right? How's everybody doing? Hi, Wolf. How are you? Is there anybody else here? It says there are people here. That doesn't mean there are actually people here.
Hello there.
All right, Mew's here. How are you doing, Mew? Probably put that on the vortex, if I'm being honest. I don't. Pretty a good place to go. That looks like a good temporary place. All right. So, the last couple of days have been pretty awful. Pretty damn awful. You know what I forgot to do today? God damn it. I kept trying to do things. Like, I haven't been doing things the past couple of days, right? I just been laid up on the couch and like just suffering. Doing all right, fucking exhausted from helping out at a food pantry. That's awfully nice of you. So yeah, I've just been sitting around suffering. So I was trying to get some chores done. I didn't unload the dishwasher. Like, okay, so I showered on Thursday. I don't go outside, so I don't shower every day. When I showered on Thursday, I was supposed to shower this morning because I have to do my scalp treatment. It's stupid. I hate it, but I have to do it. I forgot to do that, so that's not something I'm gonna have to do tonight. Now that I'm thinking. All right, I messaged Doc today. He still wants me to work on that night. I thought it was for a professional casual thing. Apparently it's not. I thought he wanted it done before Adepticon because the motherfucker hasn't sent me the thing yet. If you're here, Doc, I am going to call you out on that shit publicly. He hasn't sent me the night yet. It's not like a 40K night. It's an old world night. It's a Grail night that he's having me paint up. We're going to paint it up in Chronicler colors because I'm a dick. And I hate myself because I chose my colors to be fucking orange instead of something simple. But yeah, so I was like, hey, yo, you haven't sent me the thing yet because I went to my P.O. box today, right? Mew, Wolf, y'all already know about this. So I went to my P.O. box today and I had like 3 letters. Like I had like 3 letters from the post office. They're like, hey, the rate for your P.O. box is increasing. If you haven't paid for it yet, you're gonna have to pay more than you originally thought you were gonna. Guess what? I paid for it like January 12th. So I don't have to worry about that. But the package from him was not there. I'm assuming he hasn't sent it out yet. I sent out some stuff today. I'm glad to have that not where it was because it was in an inconvenient place. And because we're packing, there was a really good chance that shit was going to get lost. So I'm really glad that Rain kind of stabbed me in the side this morning and told me, he was like, hey, you need to ship this shit off. So I got that taken care of. Hopefully the bullshit that's been going on doesn't come back. I need medium. Put you on the vortex as well. Oh, you're a thunderous one. Then I realized, you know what today is? Today is the day that the John Blanche Masterclass Army Painter stuff is supposed to release. And you know what I did like a month ago? I had my LGS hold both boxes for me. So I went to my LGS today. Motherfuckers haven't received it yet. So I wasn't able to get that. So that means that hopefully I won't be dying on Monday and I'll be able to go pick it up. I still will be taking Monday off. Why will I still be taking Monday off even though I took 2 days off this week? Because I have a doctor's appointment. I don't want to see this bitch. But I've got to go and I've got to do it because she's not going to refill my prescriptions if I don't. So I get to go and deal with that on Monday. Hopefully the LGS is going to have masterclass stuff because they said it was guy that was there today. He's like the assistant. I don't think he's the owner. I think he's like just the assistant manager. Not really sure. He was like, yeah, that's coming in on Monday. And like they didn't ship it out to us because our order wasn't complete when they tried to ship it originally. So that it would show up yesterday. So they shipped it late so that they could send all of our stuff with the order. Like, cool, that's great. Because it's the only thing that they seem to be getting in stock. Holy hell. I went in there and I started looking around their GW stuff. Like they've got the what are they called? All I can think is the word McCready, like the guy from Thing. That's not what they're called. Krieg. They had the Krieg stuff. They had like one box of War Machine. I was really tempted to buy it, but it was like $80 and I can't afford that right now. But they so they had the Krieg stuff, but holy crap, they have like nothing else GW. Like their paint's nearly empty. They're like the only place in the area that carries Pro Acryl, almost empty. They've got the original formula of Turbo Dork. They have like 4 bottles and that's it. Like I have no idea what the fuck is going on over there. It's absolutely insane. I'm terrified that they're gonna end up going out of business soon. I really don't want that because I like those guys. I really do. Even though I'm moving like 45 minutes away from them next month. Oh, I've got like 2 weeks before I move. I'm not even sort of ready for this. Yeah, that's a situation right now. You get a little bit more moisture, a little bit deeper, please. Get really weird when you don't moisturize properly. Sorry, I'm using my golden maples. These brushes, like this one, like this is the 0, and then the 00 also does this. I don't know why, but whenever they don't have enough moisture in them, the tip actually gets like twisted and crossed instead of coming to a point. There you go. I have no idea what's on this playlist. So, but yeah, that is, that's been my day. That's been like yesterday and the day before. Nothing really special happened. I mostly sat on the couch watching YouTube. It's like I said, this is supposed to be the upbeat mix. That's what Spotify calls this. They call this the upbeat mix. So, as far as the actual tracks that are on it, I don't know. But I got you. So yeah, watched a lot of YouTube, watched a whole lot of YouTube. Did I actually finish this? It looks like I might have accidentally finished it. Oh, I didn't. It doesn't look right back here. Like last night, I actually like sat down and watched Predators from like 2010, and that was a weird movie. That was a weird movie. There was no point in Lawrence Fishburne being in that movie. Like, he had a little bit of exposition, and then he was dead. And, like, that was pointless. Don't know why he was there. So, that spot right there is not reacting the way that I want it to react. It's very strange. Very, very strange. I wonder what the hell this is. But yeah. Like, he's there, like I said, Lawrence Fishburne's there for like 5 minutes. It's like, if you've got a character that their entire character arc takes place over 5 minutes, they're not something that needs to be present. But that's, you know, that's me thinking. That's my opinion. I know that my opinion doesn't account for much. Did I do anything else of note in like the past couple of days? I don't think I have. Like, it's been a really bland couple of days on my side of the world. Because like I said, mostly all I've been doing is sitting on the couch waiting for the pain to stop. Looking at it.
H2O!
Water sucks. It really sucks.
I didn't grab my monster. I have a Coke Zero that I got from Whataburger because I was like craving Whataburger. But I don't have my monster like I usually do. I think I've got one in the fridge. We'll just let it sit there for a little bit. We'll wait till like the next break. And then actually maybe go get it then. Maybe that'll help pep me up a little bit. Who fucking knows? Yep, I definitely did not put any of this on his based on what it's doing. My cat is like freaking the hell out of me because again, I'm next to the back door and we've got those shitty like twisty sideways blinds like what you get for sliding glass doors. I'm pretty sure y'all know what I'm talking about. And so she's sitting out like watching what's going on outside through the door. She like every time she shifts her weight, the blinds, and it's freaking me. I don't really know why it shouldn't be. Now remembering what I was doing here on back. Hard to do that correctly. Go. Not looking too bad. I was watching Cryo earlier. He's doing a bust, and holy hell, like the dude sketching in what he's planning on doing looks better than my finished paint jobs. It's absolutely infuriating. He's like, oh, I'm just going to sketch in the hair real quick. And then he does that. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? What do you mean you're just sketching it in? Like, he's just blocking in shit. And it's like, that looks better than my completed hair that I work on. What do you mean you're just prepping it? Yeah, that was just one of those, like, damn. I really need to work harder. And then at the same time, I'm like, do I really, though? Do I want to be one of those kind of painters? I don't think I want to be one of those kind of painters. I don't want to be a display art. Like, I'm sure someday, if I do this for several years, that I can get to that point where I'm like, just like seeing everything at every angle and being like, oh yeah, this is gonna no problem. I got this. No big deal. painting these things up for display, and it's just like, nah. I watch what those guys do, and it honestly doesn't look fun. Like, I don't know what y'all's thought process. Like, it's beautiful, right? I'm not gonna say it's not. Not gonna say it's not beautiful, but it just doesn't look fun. And I want this to be fun. That's gonna look fucking awful whenever I'm done with it, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, no big deal. All right, we'll deal with it when you're doing. Oh, we'll do. Okay. Catch your breath. There we go. All right, we will deal with it when we get there. All right, that was what I was intending on saying. Did my mouth want to do that? No. Yeah, thanks. I like my little tabletop plus style. I like painting a little cartoony. I kind of want to lean into more of like what I did with the Snorf. I want to do more models like that, like D&D models that are kind of crazy. That's what I'm wanting to do more of. But you know, what sucks is that like, when you're doing this, like the stuff that draws people in is like Warhammer or like I said, like display stuff.
H2O! Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
I think the timer on that is broken. Because that shit, there should be more in between what you're allowed to do, because I haven't refreshed the camera yet, and you've been able to do that twice. In a relatively small period of time. I'm gonna have to look at that. Am I gonna look at it right now? No, I'm not gonna take the time. Right. There. So, yeah, like I was saying, those are the things that actually like bring the audience in. Is doing display models or Warhammer. Doing Warhammer. Warhammer brings in pretty much really what brings in most people that I've noticed is like 40K WoW stuff. WoW stuff has brought in quite a few people. And I thought that was rather interesting. That was something that I didn't think would be a huge draw, but it was. Like doing characters from Warcraft. That brought in people every single time that I was working on it. Those are the models that people were like, "Oh, you were working on this, so I had to see it." Because nobody does that shit. So I found something after your move. You found something for after my move. You found something for April, because I'm not going to have a lot of time between the move and Adepticon. What did you find? Because yeah, sadly, we're moving. We're doing the big stuff move on the 15th, and then like the following week we've got Adepticon. So April. So what did you find? A pin holder. I'm guessing it's boobs. I'm like, you know, knowing you, I'm guessing it's boobs. But yeah, I'm really hoping. I'm hoping to make some contact at Adepticon. I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't know how to network. It's never something I've had to do. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, it's probably tits. Yeah. Not working. I want to. I'm hoping to make some contacts at Adepticon. Will I? I don't know. I do have some work I need to get done before going. I want to do a cool thing with other creators. But I need to get the whole thing set up before actually going, because if I don't, it's absolutely 100% not going to happen. Okay, I know you sent me why is everything broken? Why is everything? Oh, they're just gonna refuse Discord. That's being everything's broken. Yeah, okay, cool. Just everything's broken. I can't look at Discord right now. I would like to, but it just for whatever reason got me far. Like, you have no idea how fucking paranoid. Yeah. Well, okay, so I for what I was doing earlier. I had my VPN on. And whenever I turn my VPN on, it breaks everything. And so a lot of stuff is just broken right now. I think I was playing around in Twitter trying to find something. Yeah, I was trying to find something that seemingly doesn't exist. Well, it's not that it doesn't exist. I think it's just too old. So nobody really has it anymore. I was digging around in the Tor browser, trying to find a thing. And like I said, my VPN just breaks fucking everything. So woo. Sure, if I go in and I reboot, it'll work fine. Did I do the arm? Looks like I might have. Yeah, I did the arm. Didn't do the weapon. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. There we go. All right. Spotify is broken. Shouldn't be having this many Fallout Boys this close together. Granted, I do like newer Fallout Boy more than old Fallout Boy, but y'all are playing too much too close together. So, what does Mix 4 give me? A little heavier. I say a little heavier, it's a lot heavier, but it's not like ultra heavy. I should have. I know I did. Should have finished the goal before ending. Or at least finished with this color on the gold. That's really what I mean. I should have finished with the yellow ochre before ending the other night. Because then whenever I came back, I could just, move on to the next brighter. And that would look nice. All right, there's our refresh. We've only been here for 25 minutes. Wow. That's, I mean, making a fair amount of progress. The idea, what I would like to do, I doubt I'm going to accomplish, but what I would like to do is actually finish this model tonight. That way, tomorrow morning, whenever I go to take pictures, we could be, like, all my models could be, that I have going could be done. And I could just have one new, whatever the fuck it happens to be, ready to go. Because, of course, we're going to have to spin the Wheel of Doom. We're probably going to get a corn model. Just so y'all are aware, like, half the board is corn models. So next time I spin the wheel, I'm expecting to get a Berserker or something like that. I didn't put Lord Invocatus on there. I need to put him on there. You would like me to do Deathwing Companions? You need to send them to me. But I would ask you wait. Simply being, I'm gonna have to start packing up the hobby stuff pretty soon. I am gonna be streaming this coming week. I know, like I said, we talked about this a little bit earlier in the week. Originally, the plan was tomorrow was gonna be my last stream until I get set up at the new place. That's not gonna be the case. We're gonna stretch this out a little bit longer. But it is going to be here. This coming week is probably going to be the last week that I'm able to stream for a while. Okay, like I'm going to try to stream that week between moving and going to Adepticon. I'm not promising anything. I'm going to try, and then I'm going to try to stream live from Adepticon. Not a whole lot. I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot while we're there, but we're going to try to get some stuff done. I've got the mics. I've got the gimbal. Like, I'm ready to go. I got to figure out how to use the gimbal. I've never used one before. They're sold out unless they have them at the cafe. Okay, I might be able to find time to go to the cafe. I might be able to find time to go to the cafe on Monday. That's legitimately the only day I might have time to do that. It'll have to be after I go to the doctor. I'll see what I can come up with. I'll let you know. You're gonna have to remind me, because I promise you, I'm gonna forget before the stream is over. By the way, Ockling's finished.
It really sucks.
Octling in finished Easter egg is what's on the Octophone. Okay, I was curious. Let's see if I can look at Discord. Well, I'm looking at tits, so I'm assuming I can look at Discord now. You said in finished. That's the wrong finished. Those are different tits. In finished on the phone. You and I. Octophone. Okay. Can I open in browser? We're gonna open fucking Chrome, aren't you? Yep, you. God damn, that's big. On the Octophone, I see here. Yeah, all right. Calm your tits, Wolf. Oh, geez, I can get even closer. No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be by her face. I want to be at the phone. All right, we're looking in the background. We got Ralts. We got some faded out shit. 587. And you know what? I'm an idiot. That's my excuse. I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm looking for. 587 balls. That's a lot. On like the border of the phone? On like I don't know what I'm looking for. I see nothing. I thought it was gonna be like boobs or something, but I don't see any boobs. So because I know you, Mew. That's right. Screenshot. Oh, that's Mew. I didn't realize that was okay. That in no capacity is how my brain processed that. Okay. I don't. All right. I need to close. You're eating too many resources. Go away. All right. I'm slowly, but I did it while I was looking at the thing. I did it while I was. Fine. I'll do another one. There. I'm gradually trying to shift over, using what are you called? Opera GX while I stream because it's less resource intensive than Chrome is while I'm live. Like I'm still using it predominantly for everything else, and I'm gonna have to use it for collabs. I should set up profiles is what I should do. I should set up a profile for streaming and then a profile for everything else, and that'll reduce it doesn't matter. That's not enough water. But yeah, Wolf. Yeah, I will attempt to do that. I make no. You DM'd me. Do that in the background. You know, I was watching AC. I think it was last Sunday. And he was using that new paint handle. It's very interesting. I like the idea of it. I still like this because of the fact that it works so well with my Cobalt Keep bases. Like locking into those so nicely. I really love that. But like looking at what he was doing, like where the head like pivots, I would like this would be the best handle. If I could get that same pivot out of this. Oh, is it? Is it incredibly loud? I'm sorry. I didn't realize. So I'm taking it. Those numbers are for the dread. Yes. Yeah, that's the tracking. What are you doing out there? Oh, you're just gonna sit there and blare that, aren't you? Okay.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I forgot that was a sound alert. I forgot that was there. Rain added that in. Rain added a lot of stuff in for the 12 hour, the last 12 hour that we did. And we didn't really remove fucking anything. There are so many buttons down there. So that's for y'all. That is for y'all to sit and enjoy. Oh, that's what I didn't do. We found another one today that Rain that I'm actually gonna have to put it together myself. I'm actually gonna have to put it together myself. But it's a really funny sound alert that Rain wants to add in, but we have to. I'm gonna have to record the sound myself. I'm gonna have to grab the video that she wants from another source that I really don't want to, because it's gonna be kind of rough on me. What's happening tomorrow, Mew? What have I forgotten about? Is it something to do with community art? Because like 99% of your stuff is tits and can't really be featured. I need to add that sound. That. You know what, dude? I have no idea where that is. I have that file somewhere. I don't know where it went. So. No, there's one that we saw on a video today that as soon as it started, like as soon as it happened, and then what immediately followed it was just hysterical to Rain, and she's like, I need that. I need to add that as a sound alert with that specific video. Like, that's gonna be hard to get, man. But hopefully I'll be able to get that going. I think we're done with this color. I need to do a lot on the scrolls. He's got those little scroll tubes, but I will worry about those when we get there because I've ignored them for so long. By the time we bump up to the next color, yes. Which one of you is brighter? I think that one. Hold on, I gotta do a thing. I got both of these colors that I need to do their caps real quick. There are surprisingly few people here today. I thought we would have many more people here than we do. Like, I know that I know that we're probably not gonna have names Lucy and Kim. They are on holiday. Probably should have painted white before I did this, but whatever. Yeah, they're on holiday, so they're probably not gonna be here. It's fine. Perfectly fine. I thought we would have a Lotus by now, but, has a family. Has to deal with them. She is the only woman in the house, so I'm sure more responsibility falls on her than is justly due. Men, I'm right. Not saying it's ever going to change. I do it too. I don't mean to do it. I try to help around here. I try to be a decent. Am I good at it? No, but I try. Mix this one up. That is not as bright as I want it to be. Well, yeah, that's not my point. That's not my point. I'm saying that, like, we have a tendency, we as men have a tendency of unjustly putting more burden on our partners than is due. We were trained that way. I'm not like it's a systemic issue. I'm not saying it's not a problem. Not saying I don't do it. Of course I do. It's one of those things that we as Americans were raised by our parents to do that. And no, it's not a good thing. I'm just saying that we do it. Hi, Tice. How you doing, brother? I saw you go live this morning. I was not in a what I'm looking for? I was not in a high enough state of consciousness to be able to attend. There we go. And I say that because this morning kind of sucked. This morning was a lot like yesterday. It was less painful. This morning was a lot like yesterday. You're not as bright as I would like you to be. That's brighter. I might shift over to using that instead. That would probably be a better move. Okay. Doing good. It's all good. I hate it for you to have so much problem. I hate it too. But, you know, apparently that's the curse of my family, right? Like, my old man is dying. Like, I'm not gonna mix words. He's dying. We went and saw him earlier this week. He looks terrible. My sister's intestines decided to rearrange themselves inside of her, all on their own. So she recently went into surgery to get that fixed. So they literally pulled it all out, like wrapped it up in this weird little it's this casing that you can put your intestines in, and it gradually will just get absorbed into the body. But they like wrapped everything up with that and then rearranged it into her body the way that it's supposed to be. That was fun knowledge to find out. My father and your sister. Yeah, no, oh God, for her, it's like sternum to navel, giant ass scar. No, I say scar. Like it's still open, and open is a powerful word. It's still the staples just got removed. There we go. It's still in such a state that she just got her staples removed, I think yesterday. So, but that's what I mean though. Like my family's genetics are fucked. Like, to give you an idea, like my niece is incapable of sweating. Okay? She does not possess sweat glands. Can you imagine an inability to sweat? Like temperature regulation is so goddamn impossible because of that. So, like, she's incapable of sweating. My sister had this weird jelly tumor that grew in her. It wasn't cancerous. It was a hole that just filled up with lymph, and so it like swelled up really weirdly. It's so fucking weird. And then there's my pain, which just whenever the fuck it feels like. I think I've been stressing myself out too much because of the move. I genuinely think that that's what the problem is. I've been stressing myself out, and so my body is just reacting to that. That's fun. Is that also the same thing? You have to drink a lot when you can't sweat. I don't know. She kind of knows like when she like needs to get out of the sun or needs to like slow down on activity. She's lived with it her whole life, obviously. Like, she's figured this stuff out. But if she lets her body get too hot, she starts having seizures. So there's that. I don't know that she necessarily has to drink a lot. I know just like being able to like just dump a bucket of water over you could be helpful, but so yeah, she has that she deals with. It's just my family's genetics are just garbage. So my spine, my vertebrae grew wrong. I've talked about this before. My vertebrae grew wrong, so they're degrading faster than they should be. So even though I'm not even 40 yet, I have early onset arthritis in my spine. That's a fun thing to deal with, especially since it makes like putting away laundry difficult. Like what bullshit is that? Like I'm one of those weirdos that I'm like, I kind of like putting away the laundry, right? But like it is a painful experience to me now because of this. That's something I inherited from my mother. She's the one that gave me the spine issues. The organ issues all came from my father. So yeah, like my like I said, my family is just kind of fucked. Just kind of fucked. Give me a second, guys. Sorry, had to blow my nose. Don't like doing that. Don't like doing that on mic. So I try to mute that whenever that kind of stuff happens. Anyways, my mom has arthritis in her hands. Yeah. So whenever I was in high school, all right, and you spawned a memory. When I was in high school, I was in a cooking class, right? I took cooking in high school. So I kind of know what the fuck I'm doing. That's why I don't call what y'all call a spatula. I call it a turner because the proper term for it is turner. And y'all need to learn the proper terms for things. So I will use the correct words whenever talking about cooking utensils. Anyways, so my teacher one day, she was explaining to us her mother, like she was like in her 50s or 60s, I don't know. So she's talking about her mom who's in like her 80s or 90s, right? And she was talking to us about the type of arthritis that her mother has. And so she has an arthritis that causes her fingers to go this way. So like you got your hand, like your fingers, you're like, they're supposed to go this way. They curve this way, like sideways. Right? So like, I don't have a great way, but like instead of going straight out like this, they go over like this. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Apparently this is very common in women. Ladies, calcium supplements, you need them. So yeah, so she has that. And I was just like, wow, I didn't think arthritis would do that. I did not think it would reshape your bones, but apparently it does.
Hey,
you are hitting that button a lot. I'm gonna have to take that away.
Sucks. It really, really sucks.
Or at least I'm gonna need to fix the fucking cooldown on it, because it's definitely not correct. Anyways, so yeah, so there's that. Like I said, I have some arthritis in my middle back and my lower back. So typically, okay, so no, what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to take my nerve meds and my pain meds at 2:00, right? Since that's like right before stream, what I've started doing is I've also started popping an ibuprofen with that to kind of help with the spine. Because like I don't mean to hunch over while I paint. We all do it. It's just kind of the natural thing that you do when working on these, unless you like work on them and they're like up in your face, like Jay over at Eons of Battle does. I kind of want to set up my desk like his. And I'm getting a phone call. Hello. Hello. Yes, I can hear you. I don't believe you. I would like you to take me off your list. I don't own a home. That's fantastic. I don't own a home. Fucking robots. Oh man. Anyways, what was I talking about?
Oh yes, it's Visit here. Everybody look, it's Visit. He is a great person. Give him some love and an applause.
I mean, yeah, you know what I need to do, guys? I don't want to do this, but I need to do this. I need to set up one of these stupid goals. I don't know how to do it for a specific purpose. Like I can only do like the built-in ones. Then there's the ones that you can do through like, what is it called? Like Stream Elements and Streamlabs. Like they have like specialty bars that you can put up here like this. I need to put up one of these bars, but I need it to be for like donos, because I have a dono button down there for like building up finances for my model. because like I have this guy down here that I use all the time. You know, like whoever happens to be down here, but these are obviously AI, and I don't like these being AI. I want to have a proper one down there. I can't afford it, so I need to put. God damn it! Now the fucking timer. So yeah, I need to put a bar up like here-ish. That's just like towards the goal of getting a proper visit. And if I can do that, I can be a lot more animated. Y'all don't see a lot of the shit that I do here, right? Like I'm like constantly like talking with my hands and all kinds of shit like that. I need to figure that one out. I need to figure out how to do that so that anything that we do, like bits or anything like that, is going towards that specific purpose. That's what I need to be doing. I need to be putting that money towards a specific purpose of getting my new model, because I really want that. I need someone to help me a lot. Could I get help from you, Visit? Because I can't do a lot of shit I should be able to do because I became affiliate yesterday. Oh, congratulations! It'd be really helpful. What kind of stuff are you looking for, Tice? Yeah, I can try to help you with that. I'm not gonna promise a lot. There's still so much that I'm still figuring out. Like, I'm still in my first year, right? Like we haven't even reached 1 year of me being here yet. So like I'm still trying to figure out stuff all the time. But I would be happy to help you. If you would like to ask me questions here, I will do my best to work that out with you. If you want to sit down and like some time with me to actually work on the shit, I'm not gonna make any promises at all. Because I don't plan. I have this horrible aspect of not planning, and because of that, it causes me great grief. Because I'm kind of a fuck up, if y'all are not aware of that. But yeah, man, like what you got? What do you need help with, man? We need to get set up with a computer and OBS and we need to get you hardlined, okay? That's a thing that we need to work on with you, Wolf. You need to get hardlined internet and not Wi-Fi internet, because that's, I think, the biggest thing that's causing your stream to randomly cut out on you. We need to work on that. Like, just how to get all the stuff like you have with points and stuff, and I think you should, hold on, you should need to see my screen because okay. I'm sorry, I'm assuming English is a second language. Okay, sorry, rearranging words in my head. I show things, it's bloody. Okay. That's, all right, that makes sense, Tice, that makes sense. We can see about trying to set something up sometime. I almost feel like I just need to like invite people into like a Discord call with me. Just go down and like do something sometime in Discord and just like have my screen present and like give people the ability to share their shit. Because I know there's a few of you who would like to ask me these things, because I do more than a lot of other creators do, and the reason I do that because I watch a lot of other genres than most people do on this platform. Because I really like watching VTubers. And VTubers do a lot more things than we do than we do in our community. First I was getting myself a laptop. I thought you were doing that like yesterday, dude. I thought you were gonna get yourself a laptop yesterday. I'm talking about something. No, it's fine, Tice. Like time is something I have an abundance of right now. Shockingly enough, time is something I have a lot of, and I think that's more of a me being an idiot than it is me actually having time. I think also the fact that I'm doing this on get overheated. Oh, that's fair. That is fair. Phones getting hot is a problem. My camera gets hot I did, like I said, I found a camera that I want to change over to, but the motherfucker's like $750, and I don't have that kind of money. Getting my new Visit model is more important. I saw something on my screen for like an instant. What was that? Was that you, Tice? I don't know what that was. No. Well, was it? Was it Mew? No, it was. No, it was Mew. It was Mew. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, we need to get like a laptop is good and all. Wolf, a proper PC is better. Obviously, that's down the line. We're gonna be working on that. That's besides the point. Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and whatever else. OBS, in my opinion, is a better way to go. OBS is definitely the best way to go, in my opinion. It's well built. It's easy to install things on Streamlabs, because they charge you for stuff. I think is like, just to be able to use their software to its proper extent. There's stuff that they charge for on that. I don't like that. So yeah. Hi, Baba Yaga. But yeah, like I said, I think someday I need to, what I would really should do is schedule an off Twitch stream, like just set up something for us to do on Discord, like have the channel open, and like just sit there and answer questions about like how to do shit for streams. I think that's what I need to do. What camera are you using at the moment? Not a good one. I don't advise using my camera. I'm using a Nikon D3300 with the lens that comes with it. I don't like this lens. I intend on getting a new one, because the one I have is an 18mm to 55mm lens. What I want is, I think it's a 24mm to 108mm. That's the lens that I want, but I currently can't afford either of those, because the camera that I want is the Nikon D. No, it's the Nikon. It's not the D. Is it a D? It might be the D. The Nikon 7500 is what I'm wanting to upgrade to. It's about, depending on where you find it, it's about $600 to $800. That's the camera I want to change over to. And like I said, I want to get a 24mm to 108mm lens, so that I can better position this and I can get closer to the model. Like right now, this is the closest I can get to the model without like physically raising it towards the camera. I would like to be closer than this. So that's what I'm using for my overhead. I do not advise it. It is not a video camera. Because it's not a video camera, you have to regularly refresh the camera, and that's a problem. So if I don't refresh the camera, I lose video signal after 30 minutes. So that is why I say this is not a good camera to do this with. The 7500 is a video camera, so that problem won't be there. There are other cameras that I would like, of course, that are like, 1300, 7000, blah 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 blah. I am a videographer, right? Like, well, I'm a cinematographer, but it kind of fits into videography. And my actual video camera that I have won't mount the way that I need it to, because it's too fucking big, because it's a cinema camera. Don't advise using cinema cameras for doing this. I would love to. It's gorgeous. I love the look of it. It's just so goddamn big. So what about a Logitech camera? It's a good starter camera. Like, going with a webcam is definitely a good way to start. And I'm not going to say that there's anything wrong with that. I actually started with an Elgato camera, which is technically Logitech. So that was what I originally used. My problem with it was I couldn't get it. I couldn't adjust the focus the way I wanted to. It was autofocus. I don't like autofocus, but again, cinematographer. So that's why I don't like autofocus. Okay, ad is about to start. So for those of you who are not subbed, you're going to be getting an ad. Those of you who are, obviously you will not be. I'm going to get up real quick and stretch a little bit while the ads start, and I will be back probably before the ads are over, because it's going to run a 3-minute. So yeah, so we'll be back in just a minute so that we can discuss this more, because I love talking about these things. Be right back, guys. Okay, yeah. So I don't know. Can y'all hear me? I don't know. I don't know if, like, the ads should be technically playing, but I don't know if that's if y'all are actually getting it. So Wolf can't. How about you, Baba Yaga? Can you hear me? I just took it. I just took it.
It really, really sucks.
So you can use a phone. It depends. Motherfucker. All right. I'm gonna fucking change it. You're getting too much usage out of that button. Tools. Log in. If you have an iPhone, you can use the Elgato app and it works well. Yes, technically you can. I will actually be using a give me a second for my brain to come back. I will be using an iPhone.
Nani?
Whenever how much is that? That's not that's 5. So we're gonna change that. There we go. Okay. That should stretch that a little bit. Okay, so yes, technically you can use an iPhone as a camera, and it's not a bad idea. Okay, it's genuinely not a bad idea using an iPhone. iPhones have spectacular cameras on them. So do some of your higher end Android phones. Whenever I say higher end, I mean we're like talking your Galaxy S lineup, your Folds, you know, the Pixel Pros, those kinds of things. Like those are what I'm talking about. Like your high end, like $1,000 phones. Whenever you start getting into that range, the cameras on there are spectacular. They do work as a camera. The problem I would run into that, again, is autofocus. I don't like autofocus. I like being able to adjust the focus myself to wherever I want it to be. It's also a reason why I would like to have a better camera with a better lens on it that can be up out of my way, that I can still get in tight with the model. I can't do that with my current lens. If I can get the lens that I want, I will be able to do that, but I can't do that with this lens. So I will be using an iPhone when I get my proper model, though, because iPhones have the best facial tracking for VTubers. So any of you who want to be a VTuber, who want to get like a good model that you use in like VTube Studio or something like that, you want to have an iPhone. You can get an older model, right? You can get them all the way down to like the iPhone 10 works this way. So yeah, you can it has really good facial tracking, and so you can get better expression recognition again, as if you're VTubing. So I do have a phone that I do intend on using for face tracking whenever I get my full model built up. But I have to get my model made first. And from what I'm hearing from people who have recently gotten new models, it's gonna be hella expensive. So I'm gonna go with a good artist who's not gonna charge the hell out of me, get my first model done, and then I'm gonna be saving up for my next model, which is gonna cost me like $3,000, I think is what I got quoted. For the type of model that I want, or for the model and for the rigging and everything. Well, that's not the rigging. That's just the actual art. The rigging on top of that is a lot more, or not a lot more, but it is more. So that's. That is something that I'm gonna have to save towards. So we're gonna get probably a version of me that's more animated, but not as animated as I would like it to be. And yeah. What the fuck? That's what VTubing is like, dude. Like, sadly, it's very costly, and the reason it's as costly as it is like you're trying to maintain that anonymity, right? Like, that's the thing is we're trying to maintain a level of anonymity. I will be, physically out at Adepticon. I will have a mask on while we're there, but we're gonna be there. I'm gonna be there in real life. I'm gonna be streaming. Like, people are gonna be able to find me. I'm aware of this. Can't DM you visit. You have to, bro. You really? I am currently streaming, right? You should still be able to, like, you should be able to DM me from the actual Discord, though. I'm assuming that random friend request that came in is from you. I did see something pop up a second ago. But yeah, okay, just give me a minute or two, brother. Down than I want that to. I guess it was me. Okay. I'm pretty sure Iron Mouse has gotten some that were like 12K. Yes, Iron Mouse, because she's going through the shoujo. Shoujo actually fronts the bill for their models. That's one of the benefits of being with Shoujo, is that they front the bill for their models. And Iron Mouse being their most valuable asset, they pay a lot for her shit. So yeah. Hold on. Pretty sure. One thing I would like to do is dark to wear. Yeah, you can do that. There's like 3D printable versions that you can get. I saw one guy today who had like the full helmet and then the mask was magnetized to his face. I thought that was pretty cool. No way show runs the bill for every single one. She gets 2 a month. Well, they front the bill for a large portion of. I don't think you realize like how much money Mouse makes for VShojo. No, I don't think they front it for all of her models. I will agree with you there, but they do front it for everyone who is at VShojo has a model allowance, essentially, that they are given, that the company will front art for artists get models made for them. Like that's why Michi has been getting I think Michi's had like 4 models in the past year. So yeah, and I think every single one of those were funded by VShojo. But see, the thing is Mouse also she may get a little bit of a discount from her artists because, you know, that's a lot of press for them. Like, obviously, no, they're not gonna like do it for free or anything. I'm not saying that. But getting that kind of artwork in front of that many eyeballs is incredibly valuable. Yeah, some of her models are so complex. I know Monarch was saying that her head on her Siren model has, I think she said 50 layers. I don't know why it blocked that. We're gonna let that through. I don't think it liked the word gal. Like, gal can be considered derogatory in certain cultures. It is in Japanese. It is considered a slur for a particular kind of girl. It's not really a slur, but I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know. Like, I don't understand how much language is changing as quickly as it is. But I think that is what it tagged you for. It actually didn't tell me. Oh, it did. I just didn't read it. Is it still over there? Nope, it's not still there. I don't know. Do I have it over here? No, it doesn't want to tell me why it blocked that. But yeah, Vex, she cannot do collabs with her tail active. She has to turn off her tail when she does collabs with people because it starts trying to crash people's VTube studio. It won't block Mew. Mew is a mod, so she's allowed to say whatever she wants. And I don't think it's gonna block it anymore because it's showing whenever I let that through, it looks like it added that to the permissible list. So I don't think it's gonna block that anymore. Please don't. Back in a bit. All right, brother. Talking about that, I drank Mountain Dew for the first time a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. How of an experience was that? with I don't know who you're talking about. Off-brand 7-Up. They're very similar. They're both supposed to be it's supposed to be a lemon lime drink. So 7-Up is kind of in that same wheelhouse as that. I don't think that original Mountain Dew is what most people go for anymore. I think people go for stuff like Code Red and Baja Blast and things like that. You didn't know it was a bubbly drink? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess the easiest way to phrase this statement is if it's American and it's in a bottle, it's probably carbonated. If it's not just like plain water or like iced tea. Twixit Goblin. I don't know who that is. Are they indie or are they organization? Citrus Blast, that's the one I. Oh, Citrus Blast. You know what? I'm not familiar with that one. I'm genuinely not familiar with that. I know a lot of people, like I said, like Code Red or Baja Blast. Neither of which I have had. Because I'm apparently not a real gamer anymore. So. Trixie? Twixie. I don't know who Twixie is, yeah. But yeah, it's like some of them are getting like these super complex models that and like rightfully so, right? Like it's their livelihood. Like it makes sense for them to have these super complex models. It just makes it hard for them to do collabs. So there's a lot of them that are having to turn stuff off. I know whenever Sayu was trying to first tried to do a collab with Amelie, when she got her Siren model, it took, I think he said 20 minutes to load her in. Like Moonshiners as a mix. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Clicking link. Not sure if I should trust this, but Honey God. Wait, I know this face. I know this face. Why do I know her? Are you with somebody? Affiliation. Independent. Oh, okay. I don't know why. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of somebody else that has a similar model. I'm not thinking of this person. I'm thinking of someone who has a similar model. Like there was someone that Igneous collabed with a little while ago that has a similar model. Do you watch Takahata? No, I do not. I do not watch that person. A lot of what I watch now is I watch a few indies and I watch a lot of Shoujo now. That's just because that's who pops up in my feed. That's not like on purpose or anything. Like the indies that I'm talking about are folks like Cinder, Yuzu, Bao, like that group. I know they do work with Vienna, but I don't think that she's indie anymore. No, I'm thinking of I'm thinking of Narissa. I'm not thinking of Vienna. Vienna is indie. It's Narissa who looks very similar to Vienna. That I'm. But I try to avoid the HoloLive crowd because I don't like the little girl talk, and that's what they seem to all be. Who are you? And Mew, can you ban whoever that was, please? Tricky. I like Tricky. Yeah, she's fun. Where are you gonna go? Oh, is that where I know her from? Okay. I know that Tricky also has the spider personality that she likes to do sometimes. She's fun. No, you're gonna ignore me, Mew? That's fine. I can go in and I can ban them in a little while. We had someone come in who was trying to do the whole buy viewers bullshit. And luckily they haven't figured out how to get past some of the particular protected words that we have. Olin was VTuber I was thinking of. Mew, can you please block the bot? Like, you're here, but you're not listening to me. Anyways, okay. So, I remember seeing a little goblin girl that Igneous collabed with a little while. Ow! Fucking staff is just gonna end up slicing my hand open. I think it was Kaylee. I think that's who it was. She has a very similar model to the one that you linked. Gobby Lynn. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Was it? Oh, okay. Who the fuck is Kaylee? I keep having a Kaylee pop up in my feed. I thought that's who that was. I keep not watching them. No idea who they are or why they showed up in my feed. But okay. That's Gobby Lynn that I'm thinking of. My mistake. My apologies.
Take that, depression!
Hey, Nero. How you doing, brother?
Oh my god!
But yeah, like I said, I know Amelie's Siren model, when she tried to do a color change on it, it took her, I think she said 2 hours to do the color shift because of the number of layers that it has. It's absolutely insane. Hey, Renegade, welcome back. How are you doing? Surprised that so many people are showing up. I always find that whenever I take a break, I tend to lose like 50% of my viewership, which is still factual looking at the numbers right now. Are you supposed to be painting a bee soldier? He is what is he called? What is his name? Did I change the title of today's stream? No, I didn't. Mordern Tzane. He is a what are they called? Stormcast Eternal. They tend to have this bumblebee look whenever I try doing non-metallic metal until I get like the final highlights on. You finished the first chapter? Awesome. Well, yeah, the black's not paint. The black is just primer. But like, no, they do kind of have a bumblebee look until, like I said, until I actually go in and get the final highlight in, because it's the final highlight that brings it to looking like metal. I honestly prefer to not use black primer. I think that black primer it's good when you're doing zenithals, and I think zenithals are really only good when you're using contrasts.
Why didn't you meet us?
Of which I am doing neither of those things. But this model was primed.
I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
Nothing.
Yeah, I completely missed the beginning of that. Yeah, I don't like painting. I don't like using black primer. I prefer using gray primer. But this was primed. He was primed back in, I think, August is when I got him. Maybe possibly it was later than that. I'm not gonna swear one way or the other. This is definitely a model that I got from Ghost Talks. I know I didn't buy this one because I haven't bought a commemorative model in a very long time. And he's a commemorative. It is long, that's why it's 1,000 points. There's also there's a bits one in there as well. It's pretty long that I know Lotus likes playing. Lotus isn't here though, so it's really not 1,000 points. Really isn't very much, but it's one that Rain liked, and that's the points that she decided to put it at. So that's what it is. Like I said, Rain controls basically all of the sound alerts. So she occasionally is like, "Hey, I need this sound. It's not on the website. You need to make it." And I usually end up and go in and do that kind of thing. But for the most part, Rain is in full control of what the sound alerts are. How much points counts? I've been here for so long I can barely remember. It's a single $12. Well, I mean, as far as that goes, I don't really have an answer. But mean, 1,000 points, I don't think is too bad for it. I don't even think it takes a full stream to build up 1,000 points on mine. I think we're pretty liberal with how points are given away. And we recently discovered a Chrome extension that you can put on your Chrome that will auto click the boost button whenever just get like the 50 point, but you have to hit the button. There's an extension you can do that'll do that for you automatically. Helps to build up points really fast. No, we're talking about the channel points. Talking about channel points. No, I'm not making a list. I know what models I need. They're all painted for the event.
For receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood.
Because the only thing that I'm doing is I'm doing Spearhead with Dr. D at Adepticon. I do intend on streaming that entire thing, so y'all will be able to watch that absolute fuckery that's going to be happening. It's going to be awful.
Hello there.
Hi, Chris. Yeah. I'm gonna be trying to do a few streams from Adepticon. So that's one of them that I'm gonna be doing. I still need to get that all set up with him. I don't know when the fuck we're supposed to be doing that. He hasn't given me any information because it's his organization that's like putting it together. And he hasn't told me when I need to be there. So that I can fit it in my schedule. But yeah, I intend on doing some IRL streaming from the show floor. Should be fun. Dork, are you gonna be there? I know I've asked, but I have shit memory. I know you were at LVO. Grim Furblog. Thank you for the follow. Furbolg. That's a fun word on the tongue. Grim Furbolg, thank you for the follow. At Adepticon? Yes, I was just asking if you were gonna be there. I think you said no, but I cannot remember. You're gonna have to miss this year. Plan next year. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to set up for next year as well. I'm gonna have to miss Nova this year. It was a little upsetting, but I will be at Reaper. I think it's the same weekend. And I think that's very unfortunate timing for Reaper. But yeah. So that's one for y'all. For those of you who are in the DFW area, I will be at, I should be at ReaperCon this year. I should be there longer than I was there last year. I'm actually going to try to participate in some of the paintings. Will I? I don't know. I'm going to try, though. Last year, I was only able to dedicate, like, I think a total of 3 hours to ReaperCon this past one that it went. And that was very unfortunate. But it was still fun. It was a cool little show. Lots of folks playing lots of games. There were a few classes going on that I would have liked to have participated in, but again, I was only able to dedicate a very small amount of time. I have an idea of what I want to do, and I think I'm looking at it now, and I'm thinking it's going to be a bad idea. Figure out how to deal with that. Hey, look at that. I didn't do his belt. That's fucking great. Would you ever run a class at an event? If I was asked. If an event asked me to, I would probably do it. Would I try to make that happen? Probably not, because I don't really have something I could teach, you know? At least there's nothing that I can think of that would be something that I would be a good person to teach that. Like, I'm still learning very much. Hi, Evelyn. Like, I'm only, like, sort of figuring out glazing because of Killabee and AC and some other folks that were here. I don't remember everybody that was here, but I'm only really recently figuring out glazing, and like I'm taking a class on that at Adepticon. Like AC is doing a class at Adepticon. I'm going to be participating in that. So yeah. There's that. Teach you plasma? Plasma's not hard, man. The thing about plasma is literally how shaky you are. The shakier your hand is, the harder plasma is. And I learned plasma from, what's his name? I learned it from Guy. What is Guy's channel's name? Midwinter Minis. That's where I learned plasma. So that might be a place to kind of seek out. Stardust posted something in the pet showcase. Okay, so that's what that was. Sorry. Like, I had a huge notification pop up on my screen about that one. Why the face? Why the face? Why you like this? What did I do this time? I'm not feeling this song.
H2O!
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yeah. That didn't taste right. That didn't, I don't know why. That didn't taste right. Don't know what's wrong with me. Anyways. But yeah. I mean, I guess if, like I said, if people wanted me to teach something, I would see what I could do. But, oh, is that what that is? Okay. But I don't know that, I feel like there's so many people who would do a better job at teaching than me. Like, I know Froggy does classes at like TwitchCon, which is fucking amazing. That we're able to get someone from our community doing something like that at that type of convention. I think that's really cool. But yeah, like I said, I think there's people who would be so much better teachers than me. But if you wanna learn my approach, I'm happy to try. Right? I'm happy to try to teach anybody who would like. But it's not looking too bad. I think I fucked up on the knee. He's got that little flange that's sticking out. I think I haven't given enough attention to that. I think I'm gonna regret that here in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we're going over this. See what happens. Okay, you're just. Alright, I was just getting. Anyways, hold on. I don't think I saw. Evelyn, you never answered the question, how are you doing today? I believe I asked that. And you ignored me, madam. I don't appreciate that. Blair can write chapter 2. Good luck. Before you go, Renegade, is there somewhere where we can go to read this? Oh, I didn't do the fucking staff. No, I did do the staff. I just didn't do the pommel. Ignore us all the time. I don't do that on purpose. My Discord? Okay. I don't think I'm in your Discord. That's a me problem. I don't know. I might be. Let me try that again. I'm in a lot of Discords. Let's open the folder. Let's see. Cam, Booty, Dork, AC, Froggy, Summit Forge, Tavern Keeper, Jace, Leo. Who are you? Spark, Ice, Cool, Igneous, Blue Lounge. Why am I in Blue? Macron, Tired, Boss, Jordy. Nope, I'm not in yours. I guess I could have just waited for you to tell me what you would know. Oh, that's an adorable. Okay. A lot of Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. My stream does not currently block links. That doesn't mean I won't in the future. It just means I don't right now because it's not a problem right now. And you're really trying with those bad puns, huh? How do I want to do this? Do this like that? I'm not crazy about that. Let's see. And that changes over there, and that's one hell of a thumbnail. Folder. I'm gonna put you down in the folder. Oh, holy God. All right. I thought it was gonna be like a link to like a Google Drive or something like that. I didn't think it was gonna be the fucking text. Okay. What? Oh. I found a million of every bit for Space Wolves. You can get except for the ones I want. Chris, I was curious, brother. You're using what looks to be a 3D print for your little smoke plumes for your jump pack Marines. Is that or where did you get that? Because I kind of want to hunt that down. That's something whenever I do jump packs, I was wanting to do that for mine. I don't know when I'm gonna do jump pack, but when I do, I would like to do that because I don't like their stupid little way that they connect to bases currently. With like the one little foot that's on a rock or whatever. I don't like that. I think it looks really dumb. And I would like to do something a bit more substantial. And I like those smoke. Do I think I'll do as good a job as you? No. But I do like that. Honestly, what I'm probably going to end up doing is I'm probably print drop bears when I decide I'm gonna do jump pack Marines, because I have the drop bears from Tabletop Time, and they're a little bit more unique, and I kind of like that little uniqueness that they have. I may go for that instead, but I like options, you know. Oh, hold on.
What happened, Gandalf?
Welcome in, Lotus.
Why didn't you meet us?
Oh, I'm sorry, Frodo. I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
No.
Hi, Lotus. How you doing? Yeah. I like I said, I'm probably gonna do drop bear. Because I know, who was it? Little Skinsk wanted to see me work on some space bears. I'm obviously not going to paint them up as space bears. I'm going to paint them up as chroniclers, but I was looking at a box of jump pack marines today, and it was so hard for me to not pick it up. I was also looking at a box of blade guard vets. I want to do more blade guard vets. I really like that kit. I've done it twice so far for the other armies that I've done. Like I did one as Sons of the Phoenix, and then I've done them as Necropolis Hawks. I really like blade guard vets, and I would love to do that kit for my own personal army. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, found it. Oh, you bought them? I thought, okay, I was hoping you had like STLs. Okay. €7? That's not bad. That's so much better. That's so much better than... Oh, you got another one here. That's the same link. That link went to the exact same place. Literally both of those links go to the exact same place. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna probably do the drop bears whenever I get to that point, because I can print those. I already have those files. There's the other ones though. They're not the jump pack marines. They're the other ones that have the weird little bubble helmets. I'd like to work on those. Forget what they're called. I think this is going to be my next color with this. I want to work on a Morathy. Is that the snake bitch? Yes, I absolutely want to work on those. I actually think I want to do a Daughters of Cain army. I don't know that I'm going to, but I kind of want to. But I don't really want to give the money to GW. That's really the biggest issue with it. Is I don't want to give GW the money. I really want to stop giving them as much attention as they get, because I do think they are very anti-consumer with a lot of their practices. I don't want to get into all of my beliefs when it comes to GW and the fuckery that they do, but welcome back, Tice. You just bought her today. Are you excited to work on that one? That one looks like a lot of fun. It really does. Like I want to do both versions of her, because I know she comes with she's got like her regular humanoid form, then she's got her transformed version. I think it'd be fun to work on both of those. But yeah, those do look like a hell of a lot of fun. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. I do. I think you'll have a whole lot of fun with that. Putting her High Oracle. Which one is that? But like you're saying things like, I know what you're talking about. Y'all gotta remember, I got garbage from memory, and I don't know the smaller version. Okay, I don't know anything about AOS. I've listened to one AOS book, and the only thing I remember from it is at the beginning there was a Skaven that was just chanting "Blood for the Blood God." That's the only thing I remember about that entire book. Shadow Queen. Oh, okay. Like I said, she looks like such a fun model. She really does. In most instances, I will give it to the sculptors over at GW. They do know what they do. I just wish that their marketing people and their executives were a little bit more consumer. AOS models are prettier than 40k. You know what? I do think that a lot of the AOS models are superior to 40k models. I 100% will agree with that. But I mean, 40k is what makes them money. Like, I think that that Stormcast models are better than Space Marine models. Not a lot of people are gonna agree with me on that, but there's more visual interest in it than is Space Marines. Like I said, I know some people are gonna disagree with that, and that's your prerogative. You would agree with that? Yeah, right? Like I said, I've really found myself liking the Daughters of Cain models as of late. And I think I'd like to. But again, I don't want to give the money to GW. Like, I'm planning on doing a Sisters Army when Tabletop Time releases their new Sisters, because they're doing like Sisters of Battle crossed with Bloodborne. I think that's gonna be really cool. I think in general you're right, Visit, but my old school Space Marines have a lot of options, so you can more interesting than normal. I mean, I guess, yeah. Agent, where'd it go? Agent John Rambo, thank you for the follow. I mean, to a certain extent, yeah. Like a lot, I understand people like the multi-pose kits of Space Marines. I think we look at those through rose-tinted glasses, though, because there's not nearly as many poses as people like to believe there are. Yeah, welcome in, man. You came in just in time to get an ad break here in a few seconds. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, man. See, whenever you start doing these final highlights, though, that's whenever it starts getting nice, shiny, instead of looking like a fucking bee. No, with poses, I definitely. Sisters and Bloodborne. Yeah, they're calling them Sisters of the Old Blood. We're gonna go to ad break real quick. So I'll be right back. They don't have, I know the ads aren't technically over. There's no link to this yet, Lotus. Okay, so originally what they did was I think it was 2023. Yeah, 2023, end of 2023, they did Space Bears, and that was Jazz's thing. And then recently, I think it just ended a few days ago, they did Kindred of the Abyss. It's more in line with Guard, except they are they're more nautical / Bioshock themed, right? So that's what just ended. Like literally, like I think maybe a day or two ago. I'm a little upset with myself that I didn't back that one, because I did want to get that one to maybe potentially do that, because I'm not interested in Guard, but I kind of like these models, but it's fine. The next like Kickstarter, quote unquote, I think they're gonna go through backer kit, but the next Kickstarter that they're going to be doing is the Sisters of the Old Blood. So it's not ready yet. They're now getting ready to finish up the models for Kindred of the Abyss, and then the next one that they're going to be doing is Sisters of the Old Blood. I do plan on backing that one. I do plan on paying that, because that's literally the idea of Sisters of Battle / Bloodborne is such an attractive concept to me that I'm genuinely interested in doing that. Sorry, I have not read what you've said yet, Chris. But yeah, that's their next one, and I think it'll be really cool. I think it'll be really cool. This glove is so itchy. Are they supposed to be STLs? Yes, they're STLs. That's everything that I've seen out of them so far has been STLs. Whenever it comes to that particular one, I do think I'm gonna get a merchant license with it so that I can sell those models. Because again, if it turns out to be what they're describing, I think it'll be really cool, and I'd love to work on those models. So that's one I think I'm gonna get a merchant license for, so that I can actually sell physical copies for it. So if you want, like I said, I'm gonna try to get a merchant license for it. I might be able to print some for you, Lotus. That's a possibility. Okay, what did you say, Chris? I don't like giving money to GW either, but I also for my LGS since they're my best friends and do so much for my stream. So I buy GW models from them to support the store. Plus, kit bashing is way easier using plastic than using resin. You know what, Chris? I agree with that. I do agree with that. Oh, absolutely, Lotus, absolutely. Like, I don't know whenever that's going to actually release. But again, I plan on getting more merchant licenses going forward because I am in the process of getting the website built. And whenever I get that all built up, I do want to be able to sell prints. Like, I'm going to sell my painted models too, right? Like, I'm going to be selling some of my painted models. But I want to be able to sell prints on there as well, because that will actually give me the ability to buy the printer that I want, and I'll be able to do that. Because there's so many things that I would love to be able to do for the community that I can't do because I got no fucking money. Because Twitch is not a viable career. No, okay, so addressing what you were saying there, Chris. Yes, I like to do that as well. If I need to buy GW models, I try to buy them for my LGS rather than buying them from GW, because the way I look at it is they've already spent the money and I want to support them. So yes, I agree with the sentiment of buying GW models from your LGS. I just don't like that in order to kind of stay relevant in this industry, you have to work on really 40K. That's really what it is. You really have to work on 40K. And I don't like that. But it is the dominating force in the hobby space. Hey, I saw your cookies today in the store again. I spoke. What the what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I hate giving money to GW, but I kind of don't have a choice since I have a passion. I disagree, Wolf. I disagree with that sentiment. I think you could very easily do what you want to do with printed alternatives. I do 100% think that is a viable thing that you could do, Dad. It's a lot of work. But what you're doing is a lot of work anyways, so. Hey, Nodens. And you know what? Speaking of printed alternatives, Nodens is here. No, we were just there's just a little bit of a discussion about like how we don't like giving money to GW. And I was saying, and Wolf was saying how, due to his passion, he kind of doesn't get a lot of choice in the matter. And I was saying printed alternatives would be a viable resource, but and then you happen to pop in, so. It's not exactly what I meant, Chris, but you know, all right. Make a bigger printer big enough. Like that. You need to look up Freya's Fantasy on Instagram. Because that crazy bitch prints like full... I think she recently printed a full-size Raven from Teen Titans. God damn it, of course, fucking course I did that. As well as she also did Your Forger from Spy Family. Your Forger, whatever the hell her name is. But like did a full scale, like a 1-to-1 scale. She also does a lot of models that are like huge tits that have like massive dongs as well. So look her up with caution, but there are FDMs that can print 62340. That's not that big. Farm boy size. It's not the tits. It's not the tits that are the issue. It's the massive dongs. And I mean like hang down to their knees dongs. You know, not everybody's down with the giant. You know, like those beasts that you look at and go, that doesn't. Again, it's not the tits that I'm talking about. It's like, they're all like, almost all of her models that she does are futas. Like a while back, she did like 1/6 scale models that were just like super high detail. And she would paint those up and ship those to clients. But now 99% of the stuff that she does is giant wang. It's always one of those, like, she's the reason why, like, I don't check Instagram in public. And Mew is the reason I don't check Discord in public. Oh, that's some pretty good progress on that one. Especially after the DM I sent you that one time where you were at the post office. Yeah, that was... Yeah. Really glad no one was looking at my phone when that one came through. Yeah, I'm now at a point where it's like, who sent me what? Oh, that's from you? I'm not checking that. We'll wait until we get in the car to check that. It's not usually dicks. There's not usually dicks whenever it's Mew. It's generally boobs. Generally. There are dicks occasionally, but most of the time whenever it's something from you, it's tits. There's a shadow on my wall that makes me keep thinking that I have a roach crawling along my wall. And it's making me paranoid. Like, I know it's just a shadow, and it's falling in a very weird way, but I don't like it. Yeah. Well, is it which song? Twin Goddess. It's Twin Goddess. Jiggly sticks. Movies are strange things if you think about it. Biopsies of all kinds of people's parts. Production. Plans. Yeah, yeah, it is. That's generally what they are, but you know, because they are made taboo, and because of the sensitivity of them. That's what generally causes the attraction.
H2O! Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Get the drink. Concentrating at the moment, trying to get these rivets without getting anything else. Which I've been watching. I've been getting more and more videos from Alex Steele lately. Learned a lot about rivets. Learned a lot about rivets that I never thought I would learn. Make the feet too small. Sure. Feet are usually not a consideration that I make. I also kind of avoid sexy models for the most part because, you know, can't really work on those on stream, at least not on this website. And I'd say 99% of my painting on stream now, so the sex appeal is not really something that I consider with models anymore. I don't really do sexy models because I can't. Picture of the Gobzet, and I'll show you what I mean. Oh, is Gobzet not is she not Twin Goddess? But I know. You can visit as long as it doesn't show nipples. You should be fine. No, you are in fact wrong. So as a VTuber, we have to make considerations about what parts of our bodies are exposed. And what I mean by that is hips. Female hips that are exposed, even if it's not showing ass or vag or anything like that. Exposed hips can get you banned. They've really cracked down on what is quote unquote sexual content and what you're allowed to show. And there's a lot less that you're allowed to show now. Feet can get you banned too. Yeah, feet can get you banned. Depending on the context. Like there's a lot of stuff that we have to put up with now as streamers. If you're showing bits of your body or you're working on things that show bodies, there's a lot you really need to be in consideration of, because they consider a lot of things over sexual now. Well, another thing to consider is our category is small, right? When you're working on models, you're in a small category. There's some people who I've noticed are still operating in the Warhammer category, and their numbers are plummeting. So I do think that they need to start rethinking how they do that, but our category is small. Our category is very small, so we can get away with a few other things. It's just that I would like us to expand out more. I would like more people to be brought into our category. And what I mean by that is I do want to get us recognized in the streamer awards. That is, I want to get our category added to that. I want to get people in our category getting awards for being larger streamers in our category, because I do think that'll bring more viewership in and everybody will grow from that. So that is something I am campaigning for this year. It's not for like another 10 months, I don't think, but I am going to be campaigning that we get our category added to the streamer awards this year, if possible. And that's going to take you guys. That's going to be you guys trying to get us in there. Y'all are going to have to work with us on that one as well. It's going to take more streamers in the category, bringing it up more often. Especially whenever the nominations open. So that's, like I said, that's just something that I want to make happen. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you've got for me. She's over here. Okay. Oh, she does have really tiny feet. I would be campaigning for booby painting on screen. Yeah. I gladly help push that once a couple of things happen. I'll explain. No, you're good. You're good, brother. Like I said, the streamer awards don't open up for a while. They're like an end of the year thing. They're not. So like, I just want to kind of get the idea out there, because I think it would be really good for all of us. Because I know there's tons of people out there who don't even know that this category exists. For example, like Project Melody. I've talked about her on stream before. I've painted her on stream before. She paints Warhammer models occasionally on stream. And when she does that, she doesn't use our category. She uses the Warhammer category. Because I don't think that she realizes we have this. So like having someone like that could come in and bring viewership in would be fantastic, and I do think it would probably go to somebody like if somebody was to win that, it would probably go to somebody like AC. But AC brings a lot of viewers to everybody else as well, so I still think it would be good. Usually that's how you can tell the difference between a twin goddess sculpt and jiggly stick sculpt. That's fair. I hadn't considered that, mostly because I didn't realize that you did multiple different artists. But that makes sense. That's DM from Prudence, which is I will read that when I can. And I know you understand that, Nodens. Or Cryo. Yeah, could be Cryo. Yeah. Could be Cryo. I think Froggy also brings in a lot of attention. So it could potentially go to her. Because her streams always seem to have a shit ton of people in them. It's pretty shortly. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. There's a ton of people that it could go to. Like there are some larger streamers here that it could 100% go to. It's just, I think that we need that. I think that little bit of extra recognition would draw more viewership in. Because I know whenever, I know when coding got added to the streamer awards, that Pirate Software saw a bump in numbers as well, because like that's who won. I think he basically always wins now, but and there's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, it brings more people into the community. That's just something I think that we all need, and I'm sure y'all agree. You know what? I understand. I was ecstatic whenever I had 4. Whenever I showed up with nobody knowing who the fuck I am, because like some of y'all are starting to stream out, and like y'all have been in communities and y'all mod for folks and all, and this and that and the other, like, and then y'all start out and you've got that going for you. You've already got a little bit of people that are coming. I came into this shit not knowing fucking anyone. I didn't watch any streams. I was ecstatic whenever I got like 4 viewers. Like whenever I hit 50, that was like the 50 followers, I was over the moon. But that was because AC rated me. Like I know I have to attribute a lot of you guys finding me to him, because it was 100% because of him that a lot of people found me. Talk to people, and sometimes with streamers as well. Yeah, see, I do that occasionally. I occasionally come in and chat with folks and things like that. I don't generally do it a lot though. Oh my god, that itches. I don't really do it nearly as much as I should. I need to get in and hang out in more streams and chat with more people and kind of expand out a little bit. I need to be better about that. I just don't. I'm more of a lurker. I'm not really someone who goes into other people's chats and starts talking with them. And when I do, it's just like I try to stay on topic. Does it work? Generally, no. Because y'all see how often like the conversation just goes in weird fucking directions. So there's only so much that we can really control with what we do here. You know, originally whenever I started streaming, like my honest to God goal back then was just to have like 50 followers in a year. That was it. It was 50 followers in a year. Because back whenever I did YouTube, I did that for 3 years, and by the time I gave up on that, I had 23 subscribers. Because I don't believe in buying follows. I know that's what kicks off a lot of people, so that the algorithm can find you a little bit easier. But like, I don't believe in doing that, so I didn't do any of that. But like my goal was just 50 in a year. That's all I was looking for. Going in, having not talked to anybody, anything like that, and here we are. I'm not even at a year yet. We're over 550. That's fucking crazy to me. I've banned a crap load of those bots. I like every stream, something gets banned. It feels like. I know exactly what you mean, brother. So yeah, like for me, it was I did watch Thor a bit, not as much as Rain does. Rain really likes watching Thor. But she's also, you know, she's in computer science. She's a programmer, so it makes sense. But I honestly, I started out and I just tried to follow some of his advice. Because, you know, he went a while as a nothing streamer. Nobody paid attention to him. And then just kind of exploded overnight. And so he's done a ton of research into what to do as a streamer. That's why I try to never stream shorter than 4 hours. I try, not necessarily successfully, but I try to engage the entire stream. You're almost caught up to me, and I've been at this for like 4 years now. God damn, really? That's crazy to me. I thought you'd be way further along than that. I don't really look at other people's numbers, like as far as like followers goes. Like I do for people who are like, who I know are in the thousands. But I don't look at a lot of folks that I don't like whenever we're talking to people like Maddie, who's at like, I think he's at like 2.9 or some shit like that. Or, you know, some of those folks that are like 4,000 plus. Like I try to study them a little bit, see what they do. Doesn't necessarily work. Yeah, all right, man, that's fine. You know, you just kind of, you have to have your own niche, I think. I feel like I'm entertaining enough for you guys. Y'all seem to keep coming back. I really do appreciate that. I don't think I say that enough. I really don't. I really don't think that I say enough how much I appreciate you guys coming back. I think he's looking pretty good. What do y'all think? He looking decently shiny? Like, it's not the best. I know there's people who do better. But I think he looks decently shiny. It's not like full-on gloss, but I don't want full gloss. Like I was saying to Shorty the other day, I don't believe the soldier should have glossy armor. I think that there should be a little bit of scuff to it when we're talking about a warrior. I've been on and off since 2016. Damn. Well, on and off. I think that's the issue. Is if you're doing on and off, that will that'll draw less, because I know a lot of people like consistency. Like I know a lot of you guys come in here because I'm very, very consistent with when I stream and how often I stream. Granted, my health is garbage and sometimes I have to not be able to, but I try to be very consistent. That's why I have my schedule of, you know, every day but Monday. And I try to be 2:30 to 6:30 every day. That's what my aim is. Granted, I think this coming Thursday I have another Pal World date with Kim, so that usually starts early in the day. And y'all tend to not care about that, so I don't know why I'm bringing it up. So I found you. I always try to see your stream when I can. Oh, I appreciate that, Tice. Just looking for your streamer. You've mentioned that before, Wolf. Job, thank you. Yeah. I think he looks good. I think it's time. I think we need to do leathers now. I think that's what I need to be moving on to. Leathers, because leathers are the. Oh, I need to do his belt and I need to do the scrolls. Honestly, I think I'm gonna wait on that. Right. So the leathers. So the leathers is like the internal under his armor bits that I need to get. And then his belt. I think I want to do the wrapping on the staff and the sword in more of a red, as opposed to, you know, some like brown leather stuff. So we're not going to be doing that right now. Again, I also want him to be a black man because I think he would look better. I think he'd look better black than white. So we're going to be trying that. So that's going to be a challenge. Because I don't really have great skin tones for that. But that is not right now. Right now is leathers. So we need to get some basing down on leathers. I wanted to start to soon with non-metallic metal, I think. I see from it for now. And Maddie's are going to do the same model together. I buy the models next week first. Oh, okay, cool. I forget to prime that. I forgot to prime that. Yeah. I forgot to prime that. That's a model that I need to get primed. Sorry, I just saw okay, let me show you what I'm like cuz that was so just off the wall. I saw this little packaging that I've got. Like you can see the model's not in there, but like I have this packaging from Reaper. And I'm keeping that because it has the name of this little thing on it. It has the name of this little thing on it. So there's this little bat monster on a jack-o'-lantern that I'm gonna paint up for Rain, and he's just kind of out and about. I should have gotten him primed when I got the other stuff primed the other day, and I didn't do that. I've had to clean up this so much on this model because he was a 3D print. I don't know if y'all can see the shimmer on the bottom of there, the stupid little acne that 3D prints kind of cause. Can I get an there it is. There's the angle. Yeah, you can kind of see the printer acne there. That's a Reaper model that I knew Rain would love it when she saw it, so I went ahead and bought it. And then I showed it to her and she was like, "Oh my god, I want it." Like, all right, yeah, cool. So I'll get that. I have to get that painted at some point in time. I mean, Tice, non-metallic is... I need to refresh my palette. There's no water in there. Non-metallic is not something I ever planned on doing. I don't like non-metallic metal in general because it means you have to view the model from a particular angle. And I don't like that. I like being able to look at the model from any angle. And, oh shit.
What happened, Gandalf? Why didn't you meet us?
Didn't hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frodo. I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
Nothing.
Yeah. Non-metallic was never something I planned on doing. It just kind of happened to fall on me one day, and then kind of ran with the shit. Like, Shorty helped me a little bit when I first got into it, because Shorty does some pretty good non-metallic. He did an Iron Man Hulkbuster that's really cool. And so whenever I first started doing it, I showed him like the progress on it. And he gave me a lot of good tips on what I needed to do to make it better. But again, like, he goes for high gloss. He goes for really high gloss whenever he does that. And I don't want high gloss. Like, I want shine, but I don't want high gloss. I don't go to the high highs and the low lows like a lot of people do, because I don't think, like, a knife or a sword that's like used doesn't have a mirror sheen to it. No? Armor for a warrior, unless you're Jaime Lannister, doesn't have a high sheen to it. So, I think there needs to be some scuff, which is why I think my approach works out just fine. Is it going to win any awards? God, no. But I'm also not, like I said, I'm not a display artist. Even though this is kind of a display army. Now that I think about it, this is kind of a display army because I do, like, the only reason I do these fuckers is for Armies on Parade. That's the only reason that these ever get worked on, is for Armies on Parade. And the one fucking Spearhead game that I've got with Dr. D. So, you know, and that was painted a while back. I need to get the Indestra Spearhead painted as well, because Stormcast have multiple spearheads. I don't know that necessarily all AOS armies do. But like, there's the Indestra Spearhead, and there's the one that I've got from Skaven Tide. I need to get the Indestra stuff built, painted, all that stuff. Like, I've got Dominion somewhere. I don't know where the fuck that box ended up. I need to get those built and primed so they can get added to the wheel. 'Cause I would, in theory, like to enter Indestra into Golden Demon next year. And at the same time, I really don't, because I don't want to support Golden Demon. But I think that's more of me being a petty bitch, and I need to get over myself. So, there's that. Do I expect to, like, place or anything like that? No, I would like to get noted, though. I'd like to get one of those little pins. That would be cool. I don't think I could get any further than that. I wouldn't expect to. Because I see the kind of work that goes into doing an award-winning piece. And that's not me. That's just not me. You know, that 500-hour bullshit that Zumikito did? Oh my god, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. There's no competition, especially since it's just an advertisement competition, really. 500 hours on a single fucking, like, well, it wasn't one model, it was 3 models, still. $100% not worth it. Especially since he got stiffed. You know, and then there's the situation, and like, the real reason I say that, like, I don't think Golden Demon is worth doing is not actually because of Golden Demon. It's because of the what was it? The model of the year that they did, where the fucking upgrade sprue for Night Lords won. Like, come the fuck on. Like, that's the kid of the year? Bullshit. An interview with Golden Demon winner said you have to put at least 160 hours into it, less you chance. Yeah, right? Like, that's some bullshit. Like, 160 hours into one goddamn miniature? That's bullshit. And And see, that's the thing is I disagree with that sentiment. And the reason I disagree with that sentiment is because of like the third place in random category. I don't remember the actual name of the category, but it's like it's the random bullshit category. Like third place in that was just a generic Space Marine. It's just like a generic intercessor that was just painted up in heavy metal style. That's it. Like he won. He got third place because they were like, look, if we give him higher than this, people are gonna riot. But this is what we want. We want heavy metal. That's what we want people doing. This is how we show them. This is what we want them doing. Because like that's the thing is when Golden Demon first became a thing, people were painting up like they were showing them in the magazines. And that's what Games Workshop wants. They want you to paint like what's on the website, not showing off your skills or anything. They want you painting what they show on the website. They are usually people who get sponsors. I will agree with that. They are usually content creators from what I've been noticing. And it is usually the people who are in the good graces of Games Workshop. Like, I don't expect to ever get a free kit from GW. Ever. I badmouth the shit out of them. Is that, like, sort of career suicide? Yeah, it really fucking is. But, you know, that's who I am. It was, like, almost like perfect heavy metal. It wasn't just painted space style. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. There were better models in that. There were better painted models in that category that exhibited more skill. But Golden Demon is not about exhibiting skill. It's about looking like what they want it to look like. That's more of what my point is. I'm not saying it wasn't exceptionally painted. It was, but there were better painted models. What is that? Do I need to care about that? I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what that was. I feel like that was... Oh, are you going to show me over here? Oh, is that Dork going live? Is that what that was? Yeah, that's what that was. For some reason, there's an @everyone in Tavern Keeper's Discord when he goes live for some fucking reason. But yeah, okay. So no, I understand your standpoint there, Ty. No, like I said, I'm not saying it wasn't well done. It was. It was a very well executed piece, but it got third because they knew people wouldn't be happy about it. But they wanted to show off the fact that they're like, this is what we want to see. We know this is not what y'all want to see. We know that you all think that this needs to be a competition of merit. What they're wanting is heavy metal. That's what that piece in that position was saying. Yes, done amazingly well. But the point was not that it was done well. The point was that that's what they want to see. They want to see what's in they want to see what they do in White Dwarf, what's on the website. I'm gonna go talk to Dorky for a few. Okay, that's fine. Here, I fixed it. You fixed it? What do you mean you fixed it? What the fuck does that mean, Renegade? Oh, okay, that's what you mean. All right. Okay. That makes total sense. 16 kilobytes? That's some shit. Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on, I gotta see how this works out. Because I think this is gonna be hilarious, and that you don't realize what you did. Give me a second. I have to open it up. So if I stretch this. Okay, it does size to the window. Okay. I was looking at it because I'm like, you know, sometimes TXT files like to write it all as one line. But okay, so it does scroll to the sides of the window. Okay, I appreciate that. Sorry, just giving you shit, Renegade. I'm gonna leave that window open so that I will remember to read that. Because I am curious. I'm very curious. Maybe, but it's partially true. I have seen the history of Golden Demon on YouTube, changing every 5 to 10 years, and then something becomes popular and almost will. Don't do that to me. Don't do what to you? What are you talking about? Nice non-metallic. Thanks, Leo. How you doing, man? Give me shit. Hey, nah, no, ma'am. You don't get to request me to not do that. I give everyone here shit. So you are not going to be excluded from that. Having dinner, getting ready to sleep. It is kind of late, isn't it? It's yeah, it's after 10 o'clock there. Keep it up, I won't tell you when you're. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, you're writing a smut story? You didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me you were writing smut. Is not in it yet. Okay, well, all right. Well, we'll see what happens, I guess. It's more flirt than anything. Okay. Oh, I mean, okay. So I'm gonna say something potentially controversial. I don't expect a lot of people to agree with me here. I think just about every story at some point boils down to a love story. In some capacity. You very rarely see something that does not at some point, whether it be books or movies or TV shows, you very rarely see anything that does not have some sort of love story built into it. At some point for some plot. So like, as much as like my writing, I don't want to be a love story. I know it's going to be one of those necessary evil situations because you have to engage people's emotions in some capacity, in some way. So that's usually how people do it. Also getting really excited for Oh, yeah. I don't have a tech priest. So I don't know that I will be able to participate. I also don't think I'll be able to participate because of all the crazy shit going on in March. Oh my god, my March is so full of shit. Next year, it won't be. I know next year I'm not gonna have nearly as much bullshit going on. But my March is so full right now. It has Adepticon and stuff, right? Yeah, I'm moving. We've got Adepticon. There's all kinds of shit. Like, I have to find time to see the family again, because again, my dad's dying, so I got to deal with that. So I'm gonna have to make time to go and visit. It's so much. There's so much going on right now. No. Like, he's old. He's old. He's kind of given up. So it's just one of those things that we're keeping an eye on him, pretty much waiting for it to happen kind of situation, you know? Because that's just what's happening. That's like that's all I can say. That's where we're at. Like, I know it's coming. I've kind of made peace with it. Is it going to be devastating? Absolutely. Like, I'm not saying it's not. It's just, yeah. The 14th through 18th, I'm going to be down south. Just need some time off work. See, the 10th through the 6th, I think it's the 10th through the 16th, is us moving. So, yeah. Like waking my father and I have done that. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that question, Ice. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Oh yeah, working on leather. Next. Like I said, it's just I need to go and I need to spend some time with him. I know it does a lot of good for him whenever we go and we visit. But because of his smoking, because he hasn't taken care of his diabetes in over a decade, he also has heart issues. I'm pretty sure he's had several strokes in the past couple of years. Like we know it's coming, right? Like we're at that kind of point with him where it's like we're just and again, he's kind of given up on life. So we're all just kind of sitting around waiting to see what happens and when it's gonna happen. So like again, we've come to acceptance. Like I said, will be devastating. Will be absolutely upsetting whenever it happens. Because I do love my dad. My dad was very instrumental in the kind of person that I am. Because he was there at very formative moments. So I do attribute a lot of my assholery to him. But at the same time, a lot of my viewpoints about I don't know how he's responsible for it, but a lot of my viewpoints on equality come from him, even though he's like a hardcore racist. Oh my god. But and maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like seeing those viewpoints and being like, that's not right. My mom's way worse. My mom is so much worse. I don't know how I have the views on equality that I do on my very racist family. Not my sister, my parents. So it's like to watch over. It's a Dutch. Thought it was. I thought it is also. You don't need a W and also, by the way. Old tradition from Catholic Church that one or two persons from the family early wake watch over the person done until it's over. Okay, that's not how the word wake is used in reference to death in American English. It might be how it's used in British English. It's not how it's used in American English. Wake in American English is usually the ceremony without the body after someone dies. Like the body's not necessarily there. It's not like a viewing or anything. You have a wake. It's a place for people to go in to mourn before you do the actual funeral ceremony. So that's why I was confused. That's not how that's used in American English. Interesting. What do you mean, Lotus? What, the fact that my family are like hardcore racist? Yeah, no, like they my father hates Mexicans. And my mother hates Muslims. I don't think that my dad has issues with gay or transgender. I know my mom does, but I think that's more of a recent thing. I don't think I grew up with that, but I definitely think she has slipped into that with, you know, the political bullshit that's going on. Yes, she's actually half. She's half Mexican. Okay, we're gonna go to ad break. We'll continue this conversation when we get back. But they're gonna start up any second now. So we're gonna go and we're gonna hit ads real quick. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Ooh, my, that is not the correct level for that. Has that been a problem the whole stream? Hold on, gotta make an adjustment. Oh, has that been like that the whole stream? That's a problem. That's a problem if that's been that way the whole stream. Button's not working. There we go. Most people in their 70s and up are in some way racist, transphobic, or homophobic. We grew up around it. They all acted like they didn't expect that. See, okay. So, funny. What's funny to me? What is funny to me about that particular statement is that in the 1980s, drag queens were basically celebrities. Like, they were all over the fucking news, people talking with them, celebrating them. Like, in the 80s, like, being a drag queen was considered fashionable. And then the fucking 90s happened and everyone decided that they were deviants and needed to be done away with. And I don't know what the fuck happened to make that particular mind shift happen. But it's so wild. Again, this is an American thing. Those you Europeans who are listening to me say these things, If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's because y'all are, for the most part, more open-minded than we in America are, for some fucking reason. I don't know what it is, but Americans just need someone to hate at all times. Like, we always have to find somebody to hate for some reason. I don't understand what it is, but we have to do it. And yeah, I don't know what it is, but there always has to be an enemy. There always has to be someone that's the enemy, and it's got to be somebody we don't understand. It's got to be somebody that we don't understand. If we don't understand them, then they're wrong. Then they're horrible. They're corrupting. They're corrupting children. They're ruining the American family. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But, you know, for the longest time, I'm sorry, Lotus, because it's still this way. It's just less so than it used to be. Like for the entire existence of America, like black people are the enemy. Lotus, you know exactly what I mean, and I do apologize for that. And I don't think that's ever going to go away. I like like until such point as like there is a systemic change made, which is apparently impossible to happen. Like that's always going to be a thing, and that's abominable. That is absolutely abominable. But right now we're adding as many people to that list as we can, it seems. Okay, back. Birthday cake is doing its thing, and dinner has been prepped. Heard the sound of a ripsaw coming from my mom's room. I'm guessing she's taking a nap. I don't know how to take that statement, but all right. I didn't take a nap today. Huh. Like you saying that made me realize I did not take a nap today. But yeah, like I said, it was very loud snore. Yeah. What is that smell? Hold on. Hang on. I got something. Something's not right. Like, I'm smelling something that I shouldn't be smelling. Okay. I don't know if y'all heard me open the door there. But what I was smelling, hold on, let me get back to the microphone. What I was smelling, something smelled like it was burning. almost like someone had like recently blown out a candle, right? So, and I was like, I should not be smelling that. I should not be smelling some sort of fire, right? That's the thing. So I was sniffing around. It's not in my apartment. Like I've told y'all this before. I'm right next to the back door, and our apartments are very poorly insulated. I don't think this door seals all the way. So someone, I think, is outside grilling with a charcoal grill, and the smell of the smoke is getting in here. I think that's what it is, because whenever I went outside, it has that charcoal smell. Like here in my apartment, like I said, it smells like someone blew out a candle, but outside it has that grilling smell. So I think that's what it is. I was concerned because I was like, if my fucking apartment is on fire, I have to get my cat in her carrier and I need to get the fuck outside. But I don't think that's what's happening. But it was concerning. Like I said, that's not a normal smell to be coming in. So yeah. Anyways, sorry. It was a little frightening. I was like, oh my god, I cannot be dealing with fire right now. I cannot be dealing with a fire right now. I am not in a condition to be able to deal with that. Like, I'm doing better, right? Like, I'm doing better than I was yesterday, or especially the day before. Holy shit. Like, Thursday sucked. Thursday was a rough fucking day. But I'm still not better. Like, I'm still in massive amounts of pain, but I can actually hold a brush steady right now. So that's a huge improvement. But fire is definitely not one of those things that I could be like dealing with right now. It'd be absolutely, like, because it'd be like trying to wrangle the cat, which is going to be a challenge. And then getting outside and dealing with that, dealing with the fact that like all of our possessions would burn or get water damage or whatever with us about to move. Like, we have insurance, but it's not the same. You know, y'all know exactly what I mean. It's not the same. So, yeah, I think it's my neighbors across the breezeway. I think it's that, because we have new neighbors from across that moved in across the breezeway. Technically, using a grill out on your patio is illegal in this area. In an apartment building, you're supposed to use the community provided ones. I think it's these guys across the breezeway that are firing that up, potentially burning the building down, but as of yet, they're not. That's Thursday and Friday. I had to get my folks set up in the hospital since they'll be there for a bit. Wow, that's intense. I know my brother-in-law I think he's been looking at assisted living facilities for my dad. My dad lives with my sister and her husband, right? That's what he lives with them. But I do think my brother-in-law has been looking for assisted living facilities because my dad's kind of in fucking need of specialty care. And yeah, I don't think he's gonna be happy about that. I really don't think he's gonna be happy about that. I think he's gonna be very obstinate if they try to actually move him to the facility. I do think if they do move him, that he definitely won't make it like 6 months. because I know that'll throw him into like a huge depression. Which that's understandable. Like, I'm not saying it's unreasonable to be depressed that your family decided that you needed to be in a home instead of living with them. But he needs care. God damn it, I did it again. How do I wait, no, hey, hold on. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, that was the camera overheating. That's what that was. That was the camera overheating. Yeah, he's at like, he's got all the various conditions like what I've told you, all the stuff that's wrong with me as well. Plus the dementia, like that's not easy for a family. Requat? I'm gonna go with requat until I'm told otherwise. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. You have to right click every few shots. Enter plasma cannon. You know what? I hadn't considered that. I hadn't considered that, Leo. Are you painting an army? Yes. My entire Stormcast army is painted this way. This is what the Wheel of Doom decided. I spin a wheel to decide what models I'm going to be painting. So the Wheel of Doom decided this is the model I was going to be working on, so this is the model I'm working on. Army painting stuff. It depends. I do it very slowly because I do them one model at a time. But like, there's this guy. This is Mordern Tzane, I think is his name. Like, I've got my Memorians to go for my Reclusians. They're all done up. So yeah, that's what that looks like. And I got another one here. Oh, you little bitch. Yeah, there's another one. Where's my focus line? Where's my focus layer? Down here? There it is. So yeah. All hail the Wheel of Doom. Yeah. Wheel of Doom has a lot of shit on it right now. A lot of shit on the Wheel of Doom right now. And that, there's the other guy. Come here. Sorry, I haven't actually taken pictures of these guys yet, so that's why they're actually just in reach for me, because I haven't gone through and done photos of them yet. But yeah. So yep, whole army is done up in non-metallic because apparently I hate myself. So yeah. Like I said, the wheel decided that this is what I was going to be working on, so this is what I'm working on. Have you done any of the hero units? Yes. Kinda. I did the guy that's on the big bird from, what's it called? The Scaventide. I did the guy, the guy that's mounted on the bird, as well as the Lord Viritant, which I think is the chick holding, is like holding the sword out. She showed us was really clean. It was a nice job. With the flame. They all have flames. Well, all three of those had flames. What are you talking about? Like, hold on. Move you. Like legitimately. Like, look at. Like, they literally all have fire. Every fucking one of them. This one was a pain in the ass. This one was a pain in the ass because the fucking purity seals. I hate fucking purity seals. They're such bullshit. but that's what GW likes to do. So. See, it's dark to light. Whenever I do fire, I just do yellow, orange, red. That's the extent of the complexity. Legitimately, that's it. I do. Well, I say yellow, orange, red. Like white. Like I have to I base the fire in white first, and then just a full coat of yellow all over, and then dry brush. Do a heavy dry brush orange, light dry brush red. Done. I tried doing a little bit of the black for like smoke effect on the guy with like the really long flames, like the guy with the full fuck helmet. This guy, I tried to do a little bit of a smoke effect. I don't like it, but yeah, no. You want to see stellar fire? Fucking Juan El Miniaturista, that motherfucker. Oh my! I don't know how he does the things he does, and it pisses me off. I would love to be able to control light the way that man does. It's insane looking at the shit he does. Are you screaming at me? Emerald? You okay, little girl? Just bitching because mom's not home? Okay. That's fair, Lotus. That's really fair. That's fair paint jobs. But they are all better than mine. So, like I said, whenever you're working with flames, you like I said, I base white, and then I paint. What color are you? Is it this one? No. Which color do I use? Then I start off warm yellow. From Pro Krill, warm yellow, dry brush, fluorescent orange. Over that, heavy dry brush, fluorescent orange, and then after that, dry brush, orange red. That's what I do. That's it. Super easy. That's the easy way to do it. Again, El Miniaturista, that motherfucker. Oh my god, absolutely amazing work that he does. He also does more of, I think what makes his so spectacular, again, is the control of light. Like, with like a flame like this, like every surface around it is going to be like reflecting the fire in some way, and that's what makes it look so bright. Whereas I don't know how to do that. So... it's his insane ability to control light that makes his stuff so spectacular. He is amazing. He is amazing what he does. He's been doing it for a long time, right? Like, so you're always learning in this hobby. And so he's had time to master it the way that he wants to. Where did you learn how to paint minis? I made it up as I went along. I mean, I do watch some folks, right? Like, who do I watch? I watch Miniac, I watch Ninjon. I don't watch them that much. I watch Squidmar. The main person I honestly learned stuff from is Jay over at Eons of Battle, because he's more genuine, I feel, with the things that he recommends. Now, granted, Ninjon did actually go into how to properly thin your paint in his most recent video, which is something that I've been bitching about for a while, that these huge guys don't really, whenever they say things, they say like, oh, do this or do that, and you know, I'm gonna get this to a glaze consistency, and then I'm gonna use it. They don't actually tell you like what the fuck they mean by that. In this most recent video, Ninjon actually went into like, you know, thinning your paints down, and then actually goes into an explanation of it. And you don't really see that from these guys anymore. And I think I don't know if like he's been watching people over in Twitch, because I know some other people have been bitching about that as well, so that could be why. That's been a thing. Have you watched Cujo painting? I have not watched Cujo painting. Do you mean Vince? Is that who you're talking about, Nodens? Talking about Vince? Vince is a great artist. He is. He explains things very well. His delivery is so goddamn dry. Right? Like that's my issue is there's no charisma in his explanations. And I think that's what makes it hard for me to watch back. No, he's great. No. It's hard for me to watch. It's so hard for me to watch. I'm not saying that he's not amazing. He knows what he's talking about. He explains it really well, but it's just so. So that's why I don't really watch that. I still don't get the paint thinning monument. Mommy Twitch then told me like doesn't really need thinning. That wet palette is already sort of thinning paints. Okay. Let's talk, Recrat. What? So, thinning paint. Thinning paint is super easy. All right? It's super easy. And yes, I understand. People don't really get into it. So the paints that I've got here, I'm going to be working with my browns right here. Because my golds are done, and I don't want to fuck with my gold. My browns are Army Painter. Army Painter does require thinning. So, let me get the next color on the palette. So, I went and studied a bunch of people and how they thin paints. Not fucking one of them helped me. So, I kind of made this shit up as I went, right? Like, that's the thing. Sometimes you gotta make shit up as you go. The thinning paint. So we're gonna get a little dollop of paint there, right? A little dollop of paint there. So what you're not gonna see, because my lens doesn't get far enough out, is I have a wet paper towel. Specifically a damp paper towel. So this you can't see, but this is wet to a point where if I was to squeeze it, water would not come out, but it is wet to the touch. Okay? So that's the level of dampness that I would say to go with if you're using a paper towel to wick your paint, to wick your water away. All right? That's over here off to the side of my palette. I need you to know that because that's part of the process. So we got a damp paper towel over there, and we got a brush. So I don't know if you can hear. Microphone's not reacting, so you probably can't. So I'm gonna rinse my brush, and then I'm gonna wick away the water on my damp paper towel. And I keep the damp paper towel because your brush does need to have moisture in it, and I find at this level of damp, it works the same as though you're wicking it dry with your tongue. I don't know why people like to put their brushes in their mouths. That's disgusting to me, but it does the same level there. So I now have a little bit of water in there. I'm gonna actually wick it away so there's a little extra. I'm not gonna let it wick away everything, and I'm gonna come over here to my paint, and I'm gonna pull it away a little bit. And so what I'm doing here is I'm adding water with my paint. All right. I'm adding water into my paint. I'm getting it to a certain consistency. It takes time to feel this out, Requat. It takes time to feel this all out, and that is an unfortunate thing. So what I'm doing here is I'm thinning that down, and you can test it on your skin to see if it's at the consistent level that you want, right? So that I like where that's at. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart my process. I'm gonna dry off. I'm gonna get a little bit of. I'm gonna now come back with less moisture because I've already got this to where I want it to be. Got that. I'm gonna test it on my hand. Okay, so it's where I want it to be. So we're gonna come in here to the model, and we're gonna gently put it on there. We're not gonna overdo things with the brush. We're not gonna put a whole lot of weight on it. We're gonna let the paint glide onto the model just like that. and that's thinning your paints. That's it. That's all you got to do. You want to go for a glaze consistency, you need more water, right? That's it. You're going to need more water, or you're going to need more medium, however it is that you choose to thin your paints. I thin my paint using water. That's it. That's all I typically use. Now, sometimes I will add medium depending on the paint, like my yellow ochre from Pro Acryl. I don't like the way that it thins with water, so I thin it with medium. Don't the fibers from the paper towel get on the brush after a while? No, they don't. That's why you keep it damp. You keep it slightly damp. You don't put a lot of pressure onto the paper towel. Like here, let me show you. Like, I'm gonna get it wet, so like it's like dripping wet right now. You just kind of run it along. That's it. You just run it along like that. I turn it, like I spin the brush while I'm pulling it down the paper towel. So it helps to maintain that point a little bit better whenever you do that. And no fibers from the paper towel come off because they're essentially, because they've got that dampness to them, they're trapped on the paper towel. They want to bind to each other. They don't want to bind to the brush. If it was dry, you might have to worry about fibers from the paper towel, but because it's damp, they want to hold to each other. They don't want to hold to the brush. So yeah, that's it. Real simple. If you're concerned about using paper towel, you can use a little bit of sponge as well. That'll work. It's harder to work with, but you can do that. And you just, like I said, you just kind of mix your water with your paint, and if you want to see what it's like, just test it on your hand. Yeah, absolutely, man. You have questions, I am happy to answer any questions that I can. And if you got questions about like techniques, I will explain to you how I do them. I can't necessarily speak for anyone else in the hobby because, again, I kind of make this shit up as I go. So, really what it takes is experimentation. That's it. You have to experiment, unfortunately. That's how you learn. Do things a little bit differently. Give things a shot, and you'll learn. You'll learn what works, you'll learn what doesn't work. And you'll learn what works for you. There are techniques that people use to do non-metallic metal that do not fucking work for me. Holy fuck, do they not work for me. But they work for other people. So if it works for you, do that. If it doesn't work for you, find something else. There's always some way to do it. There's always some way to get the job done that you want to do. Someone's got some sort of approach that'll work for you. And if someone doesn't have an approach that works for you, just make shit up. Questions about non-metallic metal, but it's fine. I will let you continue painting. Dude, I talk. I like talking is what I fucking do. You want to come and you want to watch me, I will talk to you all goddamn day while I'm here. That is what I do, man. So, like, if I need to concentrate, I'll stop talking. Usually if I stop talking, it's because I stop breathing. But yeah, I take it you're on your way home, Rain? I can't imagine any other reason why you would be here. I think I got a hair in my mouth. I think I got a beard hair in my mouth, and it's bothering the hell out of me. So whenever it comes to non-metallic metal, I am in no capacity and authority. I want you to understand that before we get into anything, Riquat. I have done my Stormcast models. I have done, what the fuck are you? I've done the Grey Seer out of the Skaventide box. And that's fucking it, man. It looks passable. It looks passable. There are definitely better artists than me when it comes to non-metallic. Nobody can fucking argue with me about that. Y'all know I'm right. So essentially what I do with non-metallic, what I do is incredibly easy. Okay. All right, Rickwat. It's super easy. So what I did was I went out and I got the Flameon signature series from Pro Acryl. Okay. Super easy. Flameon signature series. And I changed one thing. All right. And so it already kind of comes in is like designed for non-metallic gold. The only difference is I took out the caramel brown and I replaced that with Pro Acryl yellow ochre. And what I do is I go in this chain. Okay. I start with dark green brown. Okay.
H2O.
All right, I'll take a drink.
It sucks. It really, really sucks.
Start with dark green brown, then dark orange brown, and then orange brown. Again, these are all in the Flameon series. And then after that, I go yellow ochre. This one is just a single on its own. Then bright yellow ochre. Am I still on camera? Kinda. And then I finish it out with bright pale yellow. And that's my formula. 5 of these all come in the Flameon set. The yellow ochre comes out by itself. And I start with the dark green brown and work my way up. That's it. Some people, mind you, will start in the middle and work their way out. I can't do that. That doesn't work for me. I have to go dark to light, and that's how I get this look. And you just cover a little less with each new color. Each new color, you just do a little bit less, and then the bright pale yellow, you're usually just working in lines. Like it's on this thigh pad, but it's just a curved line there, and it's a curved line there. That's it. And then some edge highlighting with it. And that's how you get this look. This actually looks better than what my non-metallic metal usually looks like. I tried a little bit more experimentation here. Like I tried giving a little bit of a shadow between these two highlights here. And I think that looks a little bit better. That's closer to what the box art is. The box art is a non-metallic approach with metallic paints, which is a really interesting idea. But I kind of followed what the box art was showing there on that. So sometimes you're gonna have to make up shit as you go along. But yeah, it's just dark to light, working with these colors, and this is the result. I do need to come in and do the belt buckle. I forgot. There has to be a beard hair in my mouth, and it's just irritating the shit out of me. Yeah, I need to come back and do the belt buckle, and then I need to come back and do the scroll caps. He's got these scrolls back here, and I forgot to do those, and I forgot to do the belt buckle. But apart from that, I really like how he turned out. You can push past this if you want. Like I finish out with the bright pale yellow. If you want to go up to a pure white after this, you can do that. Right? Like you can go up to a pure white after this if you want, and that'll add more shine to it. That'll give you a glossier appearance. I didn't want glossy. I wanted shine, but I wanted more of a frosted shine than a glossy shine. Because my opinion, and I explained this earlier in the stream, I'm sorry if y'all are hearing me say this again. My opinion on a warrior's armor is that it's been used, it's been scuffed up, and so it's not going to be pure shiny. It's metal, so it's going to have a shine to it, but it's not going to be glossy. That's my approach. That's what I do. What is the name? I saw a name there. Gator Eyes. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, like I said, that's what I do. It works well for me. It may not work well for you, but it works well for me. Like I said, this is basically just the Flameon set, but changing out the caramel brown for yellow ochre. I like a yellower gold. If you use the caramel brown, you're going to get a browner, more orange gold. So it's up to you. If whatever formula you want, however you want that to come out, that's how How do you know where to place the colors, i.e. where it is reflecting or is bright? Okay. There's a few different ways of looking at that. So the main idea is you need to understand how shapes reflect. So when we're talking about like his thigh plate here, it is rounded starting here, it comes up around and then goes back down over here. So it's a cylindrical shape. So you have to think in how cylinders are going to reflect that. And so cylinders generally are going to reflect, and you can kind of see it on my brush here, the reflections are vertical along the cylinder, right? So however the light is hitting it, it's hitting it in a line up that, right? So that's how you're going to work. So that's how you're going to treat cylinders. Then, and you can see I've got like a little ball shape on it here. You see that there's more of a shine towards the top of the ball than there is towards the bottom of it. So like it's essentially just like two little stacked balls here is how you should look at that. A lot of references you're gonna see are gonna have like this bullshitty little under it reflection point. That's not how light works, but that's how artistic light works. So it's up to you. The real thing is you just kind of need to look at shapes. You need to understand the shape that you're working with, compare it to something that you can look at and see how the light plays on it. And that's how you decide. I have a link. Hold on. I have a link I can share. I gotta find it. Because it's on a different browser. Share my bookmark. That's not what I meant to do. That was entirely wrong. God damn it. Here you are. So that link gives you shapes and how they look on objects, right? So that's kind of how that's gonna go. I like applying a solid coat of the mid-tone, then I hold the mini under a strong light and look from the golden angle. Use that position to sketch the highlights, shadows. That's one approach to it. When learning non-metallic metal, I'm gonna say don't go for golden angle. While you're learning it, right? Don't try to get golden angle whenever you're first trying it out. Just imagine the light coming from above. Try like a noontime light, like you would see with like a zenithal or whatever. Look at it like that and try to understand just light from above. Golden angle is something that you will grow into, but I don't think it's what you should be going for when you start. Start small, work your way up. That's going to be my biggest advice on anything. Anything that you're going to be working on. Start small and then work your way up. Is that what I did? No, that's not what I did. I went balls to the wall, painting Stormcast in non-metallic as my first one. Actually, here, let me show you. Let me show you how the first one looked. I've got the fucker right here. She looks terrible. Because all of my non-metallic models are my Stormcast models. Here is my first non-metallic model. Here is my 20th. You can see the difference. I know you can see a stark difference between these two. Just looking at them. So the real thing is you just got to try. You got to put yourself out there. You got to try. It's really damn good. Again, this bitch is awful. This bitch is so bad. It's different. Yeah, right? These aren't even a year apart. This is from fucking July. This is me doing this shit in July. Well, Hang on. I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. It's okay. I didn't do it quite right. I've done more in the future that look better. The ones that I've done most recently look infinitely better than this as far as like metallic weapons go. I'm not going to be doing a metallic weapon on him. These are going to be white with a hint of blue to them. I'm not going to be doing these in a metallic. So I'm not going to be having a metallic weapon with him. Gotta refresh my camera. But yeah, like I said, this is from July. This is me. This is me now. I did almost nothing but Stormcast for 2 months though. Like I also need to specify that. I did nearly nothing but Stormcast for 2 months trying to get ready for Armies on Parade. So, but yeah, they look so much better now. He looks so shiny comparatively. I didn't think he was going to look nearly as good as he does comparatively. But hold on, I've got my, there you are. And then here's my Liberator. He's the one that I've done most recently with a metallic weapon. So that's gloss. Like the body, not so much. And this isn't that long ago. This is less than a month old. This paint job. But yeah. So much different comparatively. Matter of fact, this is the last one that I did, now that I think about it. This is the last non-metallic that I did before I did this guy. So I've definitely evolved a little. It's just taking risks. That's the thing to remember, is taking risks. And not being upset with yourself if you fail. That's a tough one, right? That's going to be the toughest one. Is the old one not going light enough? No, there's not enough. I don't have enough. I like the reflections are in the wrong places on the first one that I did. And I don't have, she doesn't go as bright as this one does. And that's a big issue. So, am I going to go back and work on her? Probably not. But that's besides the point. I think I'm done with the leather now. I'm gonna do his under, the under of his skirt. I think I want to start here. Can't tell what's different. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, the reflections are like, sorry, they're in the wrong place. I'm sorry, I didn't get all your messages there. The reflections are in the wrong place, and I didn't go bright enough. I did, but not in enough places. That's really more of what it is because the reflections are in the wrong place. That means the highlights are also in the wrong place, so they're not as there's not as much of a brightness as there needs to be to convey metal. Because that's the thing, is you need that strong contrast. You need those low lows and those high highs. Those are the things that really help to sell non-metallic. If you really want to learn non-metallic, Flameon, honestly, one of the best people to go and study their work. Motherfuckers, like, got some serious skill. Does a ton of non-metallic. It looks amazing. I highly recommend that. Try not to get discouraged. Man's been doing it for years. But he does a fantastic job. It's that trying not to get discouraged that's really hard. How's your paint jobs on heads? I tried following Eric Swinson's video, but messed up so bad somehow. I'm not great. I'm not great with heads. Whenever we're talking like Warhammer scale. Once again, here, let me bring the fucker out that I just worked on. I just had him on screen. Like, this is the most recent head that I've done. You can't really tell that there are highlights on there. There are shadows on there. I didn't go super high or super low with it. I didn't get his face done. I didn't get his eyes on there. Faces scare the fuck out of me. So I don't typically do a whole lot of work on them. This guy is a character model. He's a named model, so I'm going to try a little harder with him. But just genuinely, I like faces on 28 mil scale. I suck at. I mean, I do okay with orcs. Like, I've got my mega boss here. But there's a lot more dimension to orcs' heads than there are to human ones. So I find them to be a lot easier. I work a lot with Army Painter and Pro Acryl. Most of this model is Army Painter because they've got their triad system with their new Fanatics lineup. I'm painting my Cruel Boys army, so heads a lot easier. Yeah, no, orcs are so much easier. Like I said, I work with a lot of Army Painter because their triad system that they use really facilitates working in working on highlights and shadows. Like, it really does. Like, you can start with the number 1 in the set, work your way up to the number 6, and you're gonna have a pretty good job done at the end. So that may be something to try experimenting with. Like right now, I want to do his in the inside of his cape white. So I am starting with a mid-tone gray to be the shadow, because there's going to be a lot of shadow in here. It's actually going to be very little of the white showing. So yeah, and then I'm going to work my way up through the black and grays set with Army Painter. Is that a fold in? No, it's not. And work my way up. Probably not to a pure white, if I'm being totally honest. Don't paint a flea of agave. Well, that's because you like to torture yourself. If you're working on Cruel Boys, they're not my favorite. I don't like the look of Cruel Boys, but if you like Cruel Boys, more power to you. I say that knowing full well that I'm gonna work on the Cruel Boys out of fucking. There's a lot more texture to them. So I do feel that you'll have a little bit easier of a time there. Like, there's so much texture. As far as like their flesh goes. Another thing that I can advise you on, Riquat, no one's gonna tell you this. No one's gonna tell you this because nobody but me feels this way. Don't prime in black. This model is black because I primed it back in August. And I'm just now getting to him. But since then, I have adopted a neutral gray as my primer color. It makes models easier to see, and it also makes them super easy to go up or down in color, whatever you want. A lot of people tell you to prime in black because it's like, oh yeah, well, those places that you don't get on the model, they'll just be black, and you're not really going to notice that. Yes, you fucking will. You're going to notice it. People tell you that because everybody thinks you need a prime in black. Prime in gray makes it easier to see what you're doing with your model, and like I said, you can go up or down super easy. You could prime in white. I don't advise it. I have not found a good white primer. But like, do I have somebody who's primed and in reach? Kinda. Come here, Kairos. So I've got my fucking bird here. All of the primer, all the gray sections, that's primer. those, like, you can see how it's so much easier to see what's going on with the model whenever you prime in gray. And yeah, but he's less in reach. Like this guy was like right in reach for me. So yeah, you can see there's a ton of unpainted sections on him, all of that gray. That's my primer. I find it to be a lot better. And like it goes down to a real dark blue here on this section. That worked out just fine. So my advice, prime in gray. I don't think anybody's going to tell you to do that. I genuinely don't think anybody's going to tell you to do that. When I was painting the Cruel Boys, it felt like monoxide dark brown would have been better for priming. It could have been. One of the things that I tried when working on orcs was doing a zenithal prime with orange. That had a very interesting turnout. So, you know, you do what works for you. Like I said, my best that I've found has been priming in gray. I also try to cover everything. I don't like having primer show. It does have a downside though. Most plastic. Yeah, you do run into that issue. If you use the right gray, you can see the difference. I use Krylon gray primer, not paint primer, gray, just primer. And it is a different enough gray that you can see what you miss. It also appears to go on thicker, but when it dries super thin. So that's another advantage of it, is you can it almost pools up whenever I'm priming. And then whenever it dries, because of the way that acrylic primer stretches when it dries very, very thin. That's another thing to remember, is that acrylic stretches whenever it's dry. So it will oftentimes dry a little bit thinner than how it's actually applied. So something to also take into consideration. I also do that zenithal priming with gray spray can, but sort of stopped because it always creates dots of gray. Like I said, it's in my opinion, zenithaling is pointless, because as soon as you cover it up, you don't see that anymore. I think zenithaling is only worth doing if you're working with contrast paints. My opinion. Remember, I mostly stopped going by color. The surface change is more important to me now. I don't like grain. I hate covered details. Like I said, the stuff that I use I have not noticed any loss of detail in the primer that I use. I have not noticed any loss of detail. It looks like you're going to lose detail in it sometimes whenever it's wet, but if you don't fuck with it and you just let it dry naturally, I have found it's fine. Highlights, midtones, and shadows next to each other rather than top of it. Well, if you do them next to each other, that's one thing. I wouldn't advise painting that way if you're inexperienced in painting. If you're inexperienced in painting, doing things next to each other is going to be a lot harder, in my opinion. You use less paint, but I feel it's going to be a lot harder. And the 1 or 2 cents of paint less that you're going to use, I don't think is necessarily worth it. If it works better for you, more power to you. That does not work well for me. I have tried doing that, and I have found that has been very inconsistent, and also sometimes, like, no matter what, you're going to overlap. I do not use an airbrush. Everything that I do is I rattle can prime or brush prime if I have to. And then I do everything by hand as of right now. I do plan on using an airbrush whenever I move. I am going to be moving soon. I do plan on setting up an airbrush area so that I can do that. But right now, everything that I do is a rattle can primer and then with a brush. Krylon. Here, I can actually show you. This is what I use. And this is the part that matters the most, that it's just primer. A lot of the Color Max is paint and primer. You want the just primer if you're going to use this stuff. And the other advantage about using this, way fucking cheaper than anything that you're going to be using from somebody else. Way fucking cheaper. Yes, whenever it comes to doing all your fucking Marines, that's, yeah, obviously I'm going to need an airbrush, but that's going to be also a very different treatment. I just came in as I heard saying Zenithal is pointless without contrast paints, but not all acrylic paints are opaque. In fact, most aren't in a single coat, so I guess I just disagree. Okay, all right, fine. You wanna go down that wrangle? I'm gonna say false. Most are in fact not transparent. You're over thinning your paint. If you find that most acrylic paints are transparent, yes, they have a transparency to them. That is a fact. But when you're going for coverage, which 99% of the time we're all looking for coverage, you're gonna do more than one coat, which is gonna get rid of that. Which is gonna get rid of that transparency that you're talking about. You're gonna end up covering it all up anyways. Yes, you can utilize that. Again, I don't like primer showing. So to me, zenithaling is pointless. It does absolutely nothing for me because I go for full coverage. And if you're going for full coverage, like most of us are going to end up doing, maybe not in subsequent layers, but in primary layers, we go for coverage. And because of that, you end up covering up your zenithal. And if you're covering up your zenithal, it becomes pointless. Now, if you're taking a picture of it zenithaled, and you're then utilizing that zenithal photo as a reference point for where things are going, yeah, it's fine. Maybe do a light blue zenithal armor is a whole other thing. Right, but whenever we're talking about zenithaling 99% of the time, again, we're talking about priming it. We're not talking about doing our paint job that way. We're talking about priming it. If you're coming in and you're airbrush painting using a zenithal, that's a different story. But when talking about zenithal priming, that's what I'm talking about, it mostly being pointless. But if you're coming in and like you've primed it and then you decide to do an under, like a from below in purple and a from above in blue to have those nice deep dark shadows, that's an entirely different story. You're painting there. That's not zenithaling, that's painting. When we're talking about zenithaling, we're talking about priming. That's why I say that that's pointless. Because as a primer, it doesn't do anything for you. Yeah, no, I completely understand the confusion there. Like, I did at one point in time try... I was working on some Thousand Suns, and I did try doing a purple from below and a blue from above, and trying to get that mixture there, and it kind of worked. It did. I'm not going to say it didn't. My inexperience made it work less than you're going to see with professionals naturally, because this was a couple of years ago. But yeah. Whenever you're undercoating, that's entirely different. That's working with paint. Whenever I'm referring to zenithaling, I'm talking specifically about priming. That's useful is for quick paint job, base colors. When I with a bit more water medium, sort of make them their own. Yeah, see, that's different. That's like if you're going for that super transparent look, yeah, that'll be that like zenithaling in that case, whenever you're going with more transparent paints, will work out for you because it kind of gives you those additional shadows that you may not necessarily get with just a contrast or super thin down paint. But so yes, it definitely helps with that. So like slap chop is a very viable way of painting models quickly. I don't paint models quickly. So that's a me thing. But it's 100%. Like I said, if you're looking to get an army done fast, so that you can get them out and you can play, and that's what's important to you, by all means, zenithal with contrasts, number one best way to go. Get things done quickly. But if that's not what your goal is, if you're wanting to have more of an experience with painting them, I don't think it does anything for you. When I do Imperial Fist, I do a zenithal leading up from purple up to pastel violet. That's very, very different. Yeah, that's painting. That's not like that's painting. That's not zenithaling. Anything of that nature. Zenithaling is a reference of having a black primer and then doing a white over primer. That is typically what is, whenever I'm referring to zenithaling, that's what I'm talking about. So, but yes, I do see why you disagree. I disagree with what you're calling zenithaling, though. That I just consider doing a paint job with being skilled with an airbrush and painting. I don't see that as a quote unquote zenith. Also, zenithal does. Let me give you a guide for beginners. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can do it. Like I said, if you take a photo of your zenithal model, it does make a good guide for your shadows and whatnot. Like that's absolutely a thing. If you're looking to do everything after that with like a brush, you can then go in and you can reference that, and it gives you a really good idea of what you're going for. And that's, like I said, that's 100% viable way of doing things. I do not do that. Thank you. This is one of my better non-metallics. I still think that I have a long way to go, but it is a better one. But I definitely still have a long way to go to get this. To get with this, I missed things that people were saying. If I'm being honest, completely, but I tend to find the deepest shadows. Yeah. Certainly understand the principle of not doing it for purposes of. Okay, 100%. Yeah, all right. Trying to paint slowly, then yeah, zenithal is sort of wasting the spray can. That's fair. Yeah. Like I said, I typically don't prime in black anymore. I typically go for just a gray primer. It works best for me. I do understand that is not going to be what's best for everyone, but I've been finding more and more that a gray primer works better for me. Again, this model was primed in August before I started doing that, so it doesn't necessarily work out. What's that? What the fuck was that? Sorry, thought I saw something. I'm apparently going slightly crazy. And I say that once again, gray primer to me is easier to see compared to black primer. You can, I can see more of the detail. I can work more things out. And again, I do my damnedest to prevent primer from showing in my final product. So yeah, I understand what you mean about the black priming, but the problem with gray priming is most GW plastic is gray. Yes, I do understand that. I do understand what you mean there. That was brought up by Leo a little bit ago. The primer that I showed you there, yes, it is gray. No, it is not the same gray as GW plastic. So that also helps. GW plastic is a darker gray than the primer that I was showing you there. So that also helps quite a bit in being able to see what is and is not paint. I also do advise, if you're going to be using a spray can primer, doing it in the sun. Doing it in the sun, and then whenever you're looking, like after you finish what you think, whenever you think you have finished priming the model, put your back to the sun and hold the model up and do a 360 with it and look it over, because you'll be able to see those dark spots where the plastic is showing through, and then you can go over those real quick with the primer, and it's real easy to be able to see it. Like I said, it's a darker. The plastic that GW makes is a darker color than the actual gray that I use. So do it at night when the family is asleep and they don't hear me or smell the spray. Well, that's a different complication entirely. All right. Like, unfortunately, that particular complication, that's an entirely different story. They do not like the smell. I don't like the smell. I don't like it. I have a box full of primed minis right now that's closed, and whenever I open that shit up, oh my god, the stank that come out of it. It is absolutely abhorrent. No, I hate that smell too. But like I said, I try to do it. Okay, almost threw up there. I try to do it with when I've got sunlight. Simply because, and if I can't do it with sunlight, I try to do it with like a nice bright light. Like you can usually get like a floodlight or something like that, somewhere where you can get your back to the light where you can see the thing itself. That is really what's important, because I have had to prime at night. And I go out to the breezeway of my apartments to do that. We've got some nice lights out there, and it works just fine out there. So I can still inspect my models and do all that kind of stuff out there. And it's not too big of a deal. It is not my preferred way of doing it. 100% not my preferred way of doing it. But sometimes, you know, you don't get to do things your preferred way. That's just the nature of this hobby. There's a lot of times that when getting ready to do shit, you don't get to do it the way that you want to do it. I don't get how some people just prime using an airbrush and normal acrylic paint. But the paint wouldn't stick if you apply via brush. Okay, so primer has an agent in it as an etching agent. Essentially what primer does is it actually digs into the item, because most of these things don't have like a perfectly smooth finish. If you get down to a microscopic level, they don't have a perfectly smooth finish whenever you're done with them. That's why matte paint doesn't reflect the same way that gloss paint does. Gloss paint creates a much more smooth coverage compared to matte paint, which is actually very, very rough. So what primer actually does, it has what's called an etching agent in it. And what that etching agent does is it digs into those irregularities in the item you're spraying it to. That's how it grips better. So whenever you're using just a paint, yes, you are correct. It's not going to hold as well. In most cases with models, as long as you're not touching the model itself, you're going to be fine. Primer is, in my opinion, a better way to go, but you don't necessarily have to use primer. You can do it with just paint. Paint does help with adherence. However, there is a product. Where the fuck are you? There is this stuff. And what this is this is essentially a clear primer that you mix with paint to turn that paint into a primer. That is essentially what this shit is it's a primer medium. It has the etching agent in it. You mix this with your color, typically for an airbrush or something like that, and you spray it with, and you mix it with this, and it creates whatever you're working with into a primer. Does it work? I don't fucking know. I haven't had a chance to use it yet. My airbrush isn't in a usable state. But it's an option. It's an option for what you can do. I used to polish the tools that make the GW plastic. The see-through canopies are pretty much automatic. I mean, yeah. Anything that's got it's whenever something has a shine, whenever it has like whenever it has like an immediate reflection to it, those are going to be a smoother surface. It's very difficult to get to a perfectly smooth surface with a lot of these things, especially with the size that they are. But they are smoother. Mini is a game piece you'll be touching. Well, that's also what varnish is for, though. Like varnish to help seal all that stuff in so that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you hit it with a varnish that helps to prevent some of that, because yeah, whenever you're like right now, if I was to touch this too much, I would like the oils in my fingers mixed with the texture of my fingers would start peeling away the paint. Obviously I don't want that. So I do my best. Like this is with a rattle can primer. I do find that rattle can primers adhere better than airbrush primers. The reason for that is the propellant also digs into the material. So if you've ever wondered why rattle cans seem to grab better than do airbrush primers, that's why. Their propellant actually helps to dig into it a little bit because it's a little acidic, so it does dig in just a little bit. But yeah, the primer essentially it's looking for those imperfections to slip into. Same concept as like thermal paste when you're working with your your processors or on your computers. Like the metal is not perfectly smooth, and the thermal paste goes into those imperfections to help create a better transfer surface for your for whatever it is you're trying to cool. Same concept. The only difference there is thermal paste is designed to not dry. It does dry. It does dry after time. It's essentially getting cooked, and so it does dry over time, but it doesn't dry straight out of the tube. I'm gonna let that cure up a little bit. Getting steel smooth is so much time for them. Took my load side end here to get that. That sounds dreadful. That sounds absolutely dreadful. Okay. I really need this. Not getting it very good. I'm not getting very good coats because I keep fucking with it. That's what the problem is. I keep fucking with it. So it's drying weird. I need to stop touching it. Yeah, it takes so many different grits of sanding those things down to get that mirror sheen. I mean, usually it's easier to pour it. The problem with pouring metal is oxidation, obviously. So it's not necessarily going to work, but with plastics and glass and whatnot, whenever pouring it, letting that heat work with it, letting it cool slowly, you get that smooth surface because of the liquidity of it. Doesn't really work with metal. Like I said, oxidation prevents that with metal. So it still requires usually some level of hand sanding and buffer pads and all kinds of bullshit. I can't imagine trying to polish metal as a career. That sounds awful. That sounds downright terrible. But hey, if you like what you do, you like what you do. Not something I would do though. That's all I'm saying. How are you doing? I'm gonna let you cure up a little more before I fuck with you. Because you have a couple of spots that just have that weird, I'm not quite cured shine to them. Oh. No idea what I'm gonna do with those scrolls. Like, I think they're paper looking at them, but they could be scroll tubes. No, they're paper. Okay. Which is fine. Like, I don't like purity seals. I bitch about this all the time. I don't like purity seals. Purity seals are fucking dumb. Especially now on Stormcast. They are completely unnecessary. I get it. They've got the Oath of Moment, yada yada shit that's going on with Space Marines. They don't make sense with Stormcast. They put them there because GW likes putting paper on armor for whatever fucking reason. I don't like them. I don't like having paper on my models. I think it takes away from them. Especially since I don't have some of the brush control that those some of them people do, where they can actually fucking write on there. Like, 'cause I watch some of those people do that, where I guess they've got that shit under like a magnifying lens, and they've got just the utmost brush control and know how to get the perfect amount of moisture in there. I don't fucking know how they do it, but those people who can write on them, yeah, obviously those are gonna look great. Most of us can't do that shit, and so we just sit there and scribble on them, and it looks like hell. Sorry. Just had to rant a little bit there. Just had to rant a little bit there. I really hate seal. Am I doing this right? Hold on, am I doing this right? I have not had a reference image up this entire time. Are you the one I need? Nope. I don't need you at all anymore, actually. Let's just you who I need? Nope, which means I don't actually have it. Let's put him on screen, because I'm not gonna finish this today. Mordern. Nope, that's not you.
Your floor is now clean. Your floor.
Why do you choose now? Why do you choose now to push that button? That's not it. That's not it. What the fuck? I have this model.
Oh, you bitch. Visit, you're getting me hurt.
Yeah, alright, that's a good one. There you are. Okay. How are you so hard to fight? God damn, you're big. But you're also at an angle where I can't see the other side of your cloak. So that actually didn't help me. I need to look you up, and I'm not going to do that. But since we did get the request for him, fine, I'll put on my maid outfit. I'm not going to stay like this, but I'll give it to you for a little while. Oh shit, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I started early today. That's right. I forgot that I did that. Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna give something a try. I've not done it with these colors, so we'll see how it turns out. Try to glaze these together. Is it gonna work? I don't fucking know. It might. It might not. But we're gonna give it a shot. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry. That actually might have worked. Not as well as I wanted. Might have worked. Yeah, sure, Renegade. I see how you is. I'm not giving you the thirst trap version. You gotta pay me for that one. Don't tempt you. Go for it. I fucking dare you. You want, like I said, you want thirst trap, you gotta pay for thirst trap. Be careful. Make sure you pick the right one if you decide to do it. Oh, that's a lot. That's some. Okay. Do you now, Lotus? Do you? Is that the version of me that you crave the most? Okay, I started with you, and I went to you, and then you, so you're the one. Give me the bottle. What is slap it on the table? You wanna know what slap it on the table is? That's here we go.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
That's what slap it on the table is. I got no problem showing you that one, because yeah, it's a million. It's a million for a reason. Because it's a million, because it's my button. Speaking of, appreciate that, Rain. So yeah, that's the purpose of that. That's the purpose of that one. You know what? You know what? For that, what version of me do you want, Rain? Which version of me do you want me to throw up there for being so kind as to hit the prime? You want Chibi? All right. Here I am. In all my godly glory. This is one of the better ones. I will admit, this is definitely one of the better ones. This paint is so goddamn thick. That is nearly white. I think this is going to be the brightest that I take it. My shit not working. Okay, I was about to say, what the hell's going on? I mean, that's a matter of perspective. And it depends on the zaddy, you know? It depends on which zaddy you mean. It's just a kid version of it. Well, this is what I was able to accomplish. All right, like, yeah, it's not perfectly chibi, but this was the best I could pull off. Yeah, I gotta remember, like, this shit ain't this shit don't work that great. No, I do like the look of this one. I need to figure out how to make an adult version of this. In this styling. Like, I really do like the styling of this one. But I don't like the hair. I mean, if you want to hit me with a tier 2 sub, I will let you choose which one you want. That is, I will let you choose. You want? We'll let you pick something out there. It's up, but you know, it's up to you. You can there's also like the 1,000 bits. Like there's that button as well. I'm just saying. But it's up to you. You do get into a place. That's fair. That's totally fair. That really is that matters to you, right? Like that's your choice. Is it worth it to you? You're gonna disappoint Lotus. Lotus loves seeing this version of me. I don't think it's ever here. 1,000. I don't. Well, see, the thing is during the 12-hour streams, they're less. They're more along the lines about 300 bits during the 12-hour streams. So I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here during the 12-hour, but that's whenever we were mostly getting the use out of those. I think that's white enough. I do. I think that's white enough. I don't think I want to go to a pure white. I don't like working with pure white. I think that's white enough. And then it has a good fade into a darker gray underneath. Not a dark gray, but I do think we got a good get in right. That up a little bit. Oh, that's a flaw in the plastic. That's a me fucking up and not cleaning up the plastic enough. Okay, well, that's a little annoying. Lurk in between or do something else. Yeah, no, I totally get you. It's real easy to throw me on the background and not pay attention to me. So I don't blame you at all there. We need this. All right. That's one option. What version do you want? Do you want the male or the female? There's an actual button. Like you didn't have to cheer. There was an actual button in the sound alerts panel that you could have used to choose whichever one you were after, but we can do it this way. Which one do you want? You want male or female? I'm sorry, Lotus. You're not gonna answer me. I'll just pick for you. Lotus how to pick. Lotus isn't gonna want to change it. That's the thing. Lotus, this is Lotus's favorite version of me. See? This is Lotus's favorite. I don't know, like you want... I don't want you to... I don't want you to waste that 1,000. Female. We've got to vote for female, but ultimately it's Renegades. And Renegade is saying that that Lotus has to choose something. What's it gonna be, Lotus? What's it gonna be, Lotus? They're demanding change. And then you're the one who has to choose it. Female? All right. Hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right button. Here we go. Oh, let's turn that off. We don't need that. Hello. Yeah, I know. It's okay, Lotus. It'll be fine. I know it's upsetting now, but... I'm sorry, Lotus. Sorry. It's a good look on you. No, it's fucking not. I mean, yeah, I've got some pretty stellar thighs, but like that waist is too fucking tight, man. Like organs are being rearranged in there. And diggity hole in the corner. I mean, I guess. I think she's fine. Like, she's a little risky. Like genuinely, like if I didn't have the little frills over my hips, this would be a bannable model. Or there was the alternative version of me that's got her crotch basically out. That would have definitely got me banned. Why she didn't. Night, Leo. You have a good one, brother. See, it's when we bring out the tits that everybody likes to start running off. It's almost like this is a bad decision. Hang on, I can't see. Fucking. Might have a little too much moisture in this. Oh, then it's Lotus. How is it Lotus's fault? Fucking Renegade's the one who paid for it. Lotus prefers me in my chibi form. Like straight up. So, I mean, you can't blame this shit on Lotus. He was just forced to choose. I mean, there's also the non-made version that we could do, but I don't think she's as popular as this one.
Shinji! Get the fuck out of the Eva right now!
You can't tell me what to do anymore, Mom. I'm finally inside of another man.
Shinji, what the fuck?
I am the all-knowing God.
Well, I gotta say, that's technically the God button, so we're back here. I love that button. That's such a great fucking button. That's the God button. This is God mode. This is my God form, for those of you who are curious. So I don't remember where the fuck I found that clip. But it was the whole part of him talking about being inside of another man that made me cinch that one up. Thank you to whomever was the anonymous that clicked that button. Still bitch slap a guy. Why would you want to? Why would you want to bitch slap someone so adorable? I want, like, I like the styling of this one. I want to make this version more adult whenever I get the proper model done. This is like, I don't like the mask on this one. Honest, like full fact there. I don't like the mask on this one. But I do like the way the outfit is styled on this one best. So this is going to be the primary reference for whenever I do get the proper model done. And I will be getting my adult model first. Not one of the, not daddy or mommy, not God form. It'll be just the standard version is going to be the first model that I get. So whenever I do actually debut a proper model, those will be gone for a while. Sadly enough. But it's also going to be several months before I have a proper model. So when I get computer, hopefully, hold on. When I get April or June. What about May? There's no May in there? I want to work on his shoulders right now. Not really. Should I? Probably. In sync month. Fucking what? What do you mean in sync month? What does that phrase? I don't understand. Oh, okay. I'm so wonderfully disappointed in everything that just happened. I appreciate you being so generous with your bits, Renegade. What the hell is this song? Sorry, I don't like these songs where the dude just like cries into the microphone. What the hell? Still don't get you, Lotus. Sync with what? In sync the band, bruh. Tail is a pin together. You know what? I believe that. You know what? I believe that. That model does look like that tail would be a problem. At least it's not the fucking resin fulgrim where you have to like pin every piece. He's not American, man. You're aware of this, right? Like, sometimes you gotta get kind of wonky with it. Yeah, no, Tice is not American. You're Dutch, right, Tice? I might be mistaken on that. Sorry, I occasionally remember where people are from. It's not fucking often, but I occasionally do. This is not the brush to do this with. I should do this with a thinner brush. Why am I doing what I'm doing? I should do this with a thinner brush. Fucking... I don't know what to do with you sometimes. Like I said, sometimes you gotta get a little finagly with it to figure out the right way that things go together. The instructions like to not tell you the proper process to it. When it's just like, this attaches here and it goes in this way like this. Yeah, you don't mention the part where I have to like spin this piece in. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that was unpleasant. Don't know where that came from. I don't recall having ever told you to do that. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Chocolate wee. That's Belgium. No, he's talking about Dutch cocoa. And it's a way of treating chocolate powder. It's not actually from the Netherlands. That hurt a lot. I didn't like that. Sorry, I'm cleaning my brush because it got a little too blue. Got a little too blue with what I was doing. It isn't synthetic.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yeah, oh god. I was kind of already in the process of getting that going. You know what? You're probably right. Do I want to do that right now? Not really. Americans have a way about fucking things up, culinarily speaking. Why? You still look like you have blue in you. I should. Oh, fuck. Should start prepping his shoulders. That would be wise of me. Am I gonna do that? Probably not. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. Okay, sorry. You had to mute there for a second. What happened? Let me count. What the fuck? Okay, no, I should do the shoulders. I should start getting the shoulders going. Okay. You're not the brush to do this with. You're 100% not the brush to do this with. %, not the brush to do that with. The shoulders are a little too... God damn. Shoulders are a little too close to what I've already painted. We're gonna do this a bit. What is this clip? And like I said, I didn't know if you would ever want to come back. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. No, it's... Yeah. Okay. I got you, Tice. I got you. I believe my words were, I do not recall telling you. I didn't say it didn't happen. I said I did not recall. Very big distinction. Oh. Oh, I gotta be. Why are we arguing over this? It's fucking... You had to make it weird. You had to make it weird. Okay. When are we? We're at we're at 5 hours. Holy hell. I love how you say things so specifically with it and what they mean. Why? So funny. Not you should do. Oh. Fuck you, NTT. Great mic drop moment. I don't remember this moment. I believe you 100% that this happened. I have a shit memory. I do not remember that. Is there a lap sitting where now? Wait, what? Oh, Renegade. Calm fuck down, girl. Also to show your painting desk unless you have an Instapic. I actually, because I know Mew's not here, and I haven't modded Lotus like I told myself I was going to. So there's my Discord server. I actually have a section in my Discord, for people to post their painting desks, and mine is in there. So yeah, this is also like if I'm gonna miss a stream, which I do happen to do pretty often because my health is garbage. That's where I will make my announcements that I'm not going to be live, because I do stream Tuesday through Sunday. We're going to delay that because I just saw you come up as a potential problem. I stream Tuesday through Sunday, 2:30 Central Time till usually 6:30. I streamed a little long today. There is an NSFW section if you want to give yourself access to that. I do. If you are under 18, please leave my Discord immediately. And don't tell me. Okay? Just like, because I technically have to ban you if you're under 18 and in my chat. Because that is kind of a thing with Twitch. So, but if you don't want to see the super pervy stuff, you don't have to give yourself that role. But yeah, my painting desk is. I think Dorks is in there too. Dork Depot, I believe, posted his in there as well. His is a pretty good setup. And then on Sundays we do community art. So we have the AI section, the work in progress section, and the finished projects section. We go through all of those on Sundays, usually in the second hour of the stream. That's typically around 7:30. Whenever I do my long streams, whenever I do my 12 hours for whenever we reach our milestones. Right now, the two potential milestones that we can reach is the 750 followers. We'll schedule a 12-hour stream for that, and then 50 subscribers. We'll schedule a 12-hour for that. And we have different models to work on for those different occasions. So yeah. Also, if I ever run any polls for if I want y'all's opinion on something, I have the polls section in there. We have the general chat, which is just basic bitch shit. And yeah, there's plenty of stuff in there. There's plenty of stuff in there. Lotus, why do you have to say it that way? Why do you gotta say it that way? Shouldn't be on. Well, it's on actual age because people have to be protected. I heard of a dupe. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. But 1 was getting in, 2 was the introduction. Yeah. So I don't. Where is it? Painting setups. Yeah, the channel is painting setups down in the art section. You should be able to find my setup there. It is going to change. It's going to change in the not too distant future. Once again, I am moving, so it will be changing soon. Okay, I actually need to end sometime in like the next 5 or nope. We're gonna delay it a little bit more. God damn it. Sorry, I'm just kind of pushing back the ads. I want to get the blue on this shoulder. And then we're gonna raid out. I don't know where we're gonna raid, but we're gonna raid out. We can't go to Dork. We went to Dork last time. We're not going to Dork. No. I mean, if we're being honest, like they just scream. A lot of people assume that they're gonna bark or something like that, but what they do, they just kind of scream at you. They open their mouth real wide and just holler.
Visit, you're getting me hurt.
Hi, Pat. No, I don't think I want to do that right now. And I don't know if Lotus wants that. I was considering doing it, but I didn't take her feelings into consideration. That's fair. That's totally fair. I was only thinking it because you're generally always here. Foxes do not make good pets. Basically, any animal sanctuary will tell you that no, those are horrible. You're not getting demoted. It's not a demotion. Getting you help is not a demotion. You just can't always be here. And more, Mew is not here. So she's not doing anything. So yeah. Yeah, Evelyn, where the fuck have you been? Again, there's no demotion. I don't know what the fuck y'all are like. I don't know where any of this is coming from. No one said anything about that. That seems like a bad decision. Got absorbed into practicing React. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to treat this a little bit better. There we go. That's all. Get the names. I got it on. So. Missed that. I'm gonna have to get some white. Both sides. Gotta bring up the the skirt. Gotta do the handle. Lots of things that still need to be done. We'll probably be able to finish him tomorrow, but we need to wrap things up here. I'm sorry, Evie. You came back just in time for me to raid out. Evelyn, you know what? If you're able to make it in tomorrow, you'll still be able to be here for community art. Like there's always that you got going, right? So that should be fine. This is where we're at right now with this model. We got lots of blue that needs to get done. Like the leathers where they're at. Lots of blues. I want to do some yellows in there. I don't know if that's a wise decision considering the gold, but we'll see. I definitely want to do some yellows in the book there. Y'all can't really see it that well, but it's got like some spiky bits. May or may not be busy tomorrow. Oh, well, I can't do anything about that, Evie. Okay. Yeah. So, oh, fuck me. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. I'm not gonna guarantee that, but I'm gonna highly suggest we'll be back tomorrow to God damn it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I keep breathing in dust, I guess. I don't know what the hell's happening. Anyways, I do plan to be back tomorrow. That is the plan. The plan is to come back tomorrow, normal time, maybe early, probably not, but we'll see. But we will be. The plan is to be here tomorrow to continue work on this guy to try to get him finished. Hopefully, spin the wheel. But I don't know. Should be easier because we're not working with the gold anymore. The gold takes longer than anything else on these models do. So there is that. Who do we got? Let's see. Let's put that where I can see that. Your stream and the tips. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, man. Again, if I end up not streaming, I do post that in the Discord. So if you're there, that's where you're gonna get where you're most likely to see updates. Let's go same category. I don't need to necessarily look for people I'm following. I want to go with someone who doesn't have anything going on. Which is just simply not the case for basically everybody here, huh? Pretty much everybody's doing decent. You're working on Gundam. I have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Cause you're on a be right back screen. You're at 50. There's nobody with low numbers that's not working on fucking Gundam. Oh, look who it is. If he's not wrapping up, we'll invade his two-man stream. Very curious. Sorry, Lotus, I didn't see that. We're gonna go to Stellar Mass Jack. He's working on some pretty sick shit, it looks like. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Jack. He usually raids into me, but it looks like we're raiding into him tonight. He did get started kind of late. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for the bits. I will try to be better prepared tomorrow. For those of you who were asking me for streaming things, I will do my best to get back to you. Tice, I believe that was you who was asking about that. I will do my best to get back to you quickly. I promise nothing. I'm really bad about getting back to people, and I do apologize about that in advance. I will attempt to be back tomorrow, continuing work on this, and then whenever it's done, we're gonna spin the Wheel of Doom. Hopefully that will be done. No promises, but we're gonna go over to Jack now. Thanks everybody for being here. I hope to see y'all back tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Peace out, guys.